Is there something about females that you wanted to know but could never figure out? Are you struggling with relationships? Do you feel like you're being taken advantage of by the women in your life? Do you want to know how to leverage the playing field to your favor? Well, did you know that the female mind and the female psyche are mysterious and unexplored regions like the dark web of the internet? For this reason, men need a method of decrypting or hacking the manipulative psyche or dark web of the female mind. Once a man has a deep understanding of true female nature, he will then be able to hack her programming.
Access granted.
The purpose of this book is to help grown males evolve into men so that they can treat the women in their lives accordingly.
You win.
Yo, what's going on? Shout outs to everybody here. Let me hold on, y'all. 3 phone shorty. Let me hop on my other phone and share this live stream. I know I know this channel's still shadow banned. We gonna make it this year, y'all. Don't worry about it. Man, I done got some stuff lined up. I was supposed to drop like a whole bunch of. I've dropped a bunch of videos yesterday anyway, so I ain't tripping. But it was like 6, 7 videos supposed to come out yesterday, and I was like, man, let me sit down for a minute. My ass fell asleep, but woke up at a good time. Everything good. About to start my day. Did. About to jump off in the shower and go do some other shit today. Wanted to check in with y'all. There's a whole slew of shit going on. What's going on, Queen? What's up with y'all? Y'all be everywhere, man. I be seeing y'all everywhere. I ain't gonna say where I be seeing y'all. Even the dudes, I be seeing the dudes everywhere. I'm like, damn, dog, this nigga over here too. God damn. It must be nice. Shout out to everybody, man. What's going on, Toya? How you doing? Yo, tell me why you said the black YouTube sector, right? Cynical. Nah, they be everywhere. I'm like, man, y'all gotta go do something. I don't mind it though, but it's like when like a whole bunch of shit going on, or not even. I be like, I don't like when the past. Well, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna say I ain't seen nothing before, but I done seen a whole bunch of shit go down in the past like 4 or 5 days, and I'm like, bruh. I know I talk about it all the time, but there's some real live people on here that ain't got shit to do. Like, just don't have shit to do. Instigating. I'm a content creator. I have a reason to be here. But there's some people that they hiding behind that content creator shit, and it's like, bruh, you just taking up space. Y'all be knowing, y'all be everywhere. So Cynical said, and so are we. What you mean? Y'all aren't content creators? Mm-mm. Some of y'all are instigators, agitators, perpetrators, straight up haters. Some of y'all, I don't know. Y'all the audience though, so I can't really say much. You said I just watch and ask important questions when necessary. Otherwise, I mind my business. Nah, a lot of y'all ain't content creators, man. A lot of y'all just talking. I'm on my phone now, but a lot of y'all just talking on y'all phones. Just keep it 100. Y'all ain't gotta lie to me. You know. Yeah, you know what? I was even more cynical. You know what? Let me tell y'all another reason I found out last night. So my channel about to actually pop off. It's not about to have no restrictions. So as y'all know, I've been I've been in beefs. I've been in all kinds of stupid shit, right? And I done took like a year and some change just to, niggas, really didn't think, people will know you a soldier, but they just want to see something and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? And then get mad when niggas start striking back. So I forgot, cause like I really don't be blocking people. That's why I say I wrench a whole bunch of people up. Notice how a lot of people got wrenches, right? So I forgot, right? Unless it's like in the moment, I could probably de-wrench you while what I'm saying, niggas start shaking ass in the chat room and shit, right? So I actually went to my little joint on this particular page because I've been wondering why for like years. I'm like, man, other than being shadow banned and shit like that, you know what I'm saying? Why is like, because my shit always be weird on my channel. Like my shit be shadow banned. People be mad at me and running around here running their mouths and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, cool to this, cool to that. That nigga cut my water off. He did that and the third. I'm like, bruh, first of all, who are you and what? I'm what? You know what I'm saying? I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, I don't get into y'all business. You know what I'm saying? Other than creating content, I don't get into y'all business, right? I actually went to my settings, right? And went to my little community place, right? And I done seen a list of just people I don't know blocked, right? And then a lot of them, rightfully so, they were trolls. I was like, oh, I remember this nigga. Oh, I remember that nigga. I remember this. Okay, all right, yeah, right? But I seen people I know I didn't block there because StreamYards don't really show y'all that much. It just show you, you know what I'm saying? I gotta be monitoring my stream to be seeing what's really going on YouTube in the actual chat. StreamYards don't got those little features or whatever. So I've been wondering for years, like, all right, there's certain people that's like abusing they shit on my channel, and I didn't know that could actually, giving people a little bit of power, i.e. a wrench, could actually hold my channel back. So I still had ops, like a lot of people that I don't fuck with no more. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes I let them keep their wrench so they could say what they gotta say uninterrupted. Cause sometimes you guys y'all be going off. You know what I'm saying or whatever, right? So there was a lot of people I didn't know this what was holding my channel back. So I didn't know these people until I was told. Somebody hit me up and was like, "Yo, you still got certain people with wrenches on your channel that been actively talking about, oh yeah, I've been doing this, I've been doing that." So when he posts this or somebody comment, because there be comments and shit I can't see, people be getting blocked and all kinds of weird shit been like strange shit be going on my page. It'd be like maybe 15 comments on a video, and I'm like, well, damn, I can't see it. I'd be refreshing. I'd be like, newest. You know how you go into like the comment section, you got like the top post, and you got the newest posts and stuff like that. Nobody show up and shit like that, right? What's going on, Raj? So nobody show up, right? Tell me why they was like, yo, such and such be like, yo, for months and months, they've been doing this, they've been doing that, and I didn't know. I didn't know people could play behind the scenes. Like, I mean, I know how people play behind the scenes, but you know what I'm saying? I just handle my business and go on about my business, right? Tell me why I ain't know a whole bunch of people that didn't like me, still had wrenches on my channel, was holding my shit back for months, bro. Months. So I'm like, oh man. It's just that I kept putting out shit. Niggas had to take turns. Like I kept putting out shit. It's like, I'm whipping something's ass, with this work. So then I found out, because they still wrenched up. So that's why my comment section acting weird. That's why certain things are getting held back. That's why certain videos are underperforming. That's why there's no engagement. That's why I said, damn. Had to go to settings. Had to go to my community joint. And everybody, game changer, fantastic. Certain people, all them niggas still had wrenches. I said, nope. I did a nice comb through that. I said, bloop, 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 bloop. I'm about to go through that shit again today. We shall rise. You dig? We shall rise. The Kudaverse shall rise. Kudaversity shall rise. All right. So 2023, we ain't gonna have none of that. I didn't know niggas could do all of that with a fucking wrench off air. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know how much damage. So we're gonna start. I'm gonna start watching everything. What's going on, Third Ward? People can't handle shit, man. People can't handle shit. So yeah, man. I got so much stuff coming up, and I got so much things to talk about. We got so much pre-records to do. Like I said, I don't know if I put that video out or maybe it's in queue to come out today. I gotta stop engaging in stupidity and shit like that. No offense, because like I said, I am a content creator. And what I mean by content creator is I actually put stuff together. I'm a content creator. I'm a real big speaker. I got shit to do and things to do and things to handle. It's not just me getting on my phone and talking shit, even though I'm on my phone today. I'm still in bed type shit. But I'm fucking arguing with people that can't even produce 4K videos, man. That never produced a 4K video in your life. So I'm after a while, if somebody say something to me, if I can't go to your channel and go to the advanced mode and put your fucking video in, at least if you gonna diss me in 1080p, I'm not even gonna watch it, bro, or look at it or listen to it, because it's like, it's disrespectful. Like, you need to get your video bad enough y'all don't cam up. You need to get your resolution up. Like, don't say shit to me and your video peaks at 720. If you not saying nothing in 1080p, I'm not even listening to you. Niggas they don't have, and it's funny because you can do this on your phone. You can fucking shoot a 4K video on your phone. And you listening to jackasses y'all be listening to jackasses that never put out a 4K video a day in their life, talking about what's going on with the space and where the space need to be going and all this other shit with Burger King headphones on. If y'all don't get the fuck out of if y'all don't bring me my sandwich. I was listening to a YouTube video one day. I was like, nigga, I almost ordered a fucking Big Mac. I said, oh shit, this is YouTube. This ain't no fucking. I was at a drive-through. And shout out to everybody here. Third World, what's going on, Tony? Lil Shirley, what's going on, love? Link, what's going on, player? He said, frustrating. The real has to go through this bullshit. Bro, I'm telling you, bro. But, we wear an armor that's tested. My brother Chris Trucker in the building. What's going on, man? Man, CT, you gotta get up out of Baltimore for a little bit, man. I've been touching ground, bro. I've been hearing a lot of shit going on in the city, man. Make sure you safe. I know you ain't into no bullshit. My man out there minding his business. Shouldn't have to live like that, bro. Not saying that you live like that, but you know what I'm talking about. You ride through that shit. I don't know how people live like that though. But I understand people got love for for their city. I can't even fade that shit. The good, wild, the ugly. What's going on, Tam? I gotta see what you said you free Friday night. I gotta see Friday night gonna be fucking Saturday morning for me. So Friday night for y'all gonna probably be around this time Saturday morning. We should be good to go. Just hit me to remind me. Should be lit over here for real. All right. So shout outs to everybody here. Like I said, I didn't know that certain people having wrenches on my channel. Them niggas was actively working and shit like that, bro. And that shit, I feel bad for them niggas. It had to be a full-time job to be holding my channel back like that. Cause I'm like, bro, I'm putting out some fire shit. I'm wondering why my engagement is down, why certain things. It's like, damn, dog. I've still had wrenches, bro. Oh, you live in county. Hey, it don't even matter though. Going, nigga, you know what you see getting the county, bro. County ain't no look when it's ready too. People don't know when it's ready. County ain't no slouch neither. You know, because when I was gonna move out there, I was like, damn, dog, I'm gonna stay in county, bro. I said I'm gonna stay in that little pocket. You know, where the fuck was I gonna move around at the time? I was looking at little property on what actually I wasn't even gonna move there. I was gonna really just like stake out there for real and still be around where I'm around, but you know, that's a little out of the way type joint. What was it called? Was it called Butcher's Hill? Where the fuck was I looking at some spots? But Baltimore, wild man. Every time I'm in Baltimore, always some big wild shit going down in Baltimore, man. I got love for Baltimore too, though. You know, real measy shit. Mm. But yeah, man. So I didn't know. I was like, damn, dog. I'm getting a whole bunch of information. I got a Discord coming soon, but I ain't gonna really be doing too much. It's just gonna be a place where we just gonna be chilling and doing stuff. And I think the Discord, I'm gonna just probably have it more music oriented. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of producers and stuff. Man, I got a lot of stuff coming out. A lot of videos should be dropping either today or tomorrow. Some of them just need some light editing and stuff like that. And then I got a whole beat tape and some other shit dropping. Exotic Problems is done. So I just need to put that together, get the artwork and all that shit put together. Now that I'm back. What was I about to say? And I got the book still dropping soon. So hopefully by Valentine's Day that should be out. Um, damn, what was I about to say? I was about to say something. Oh, I wanted to do a tribute video. Because I'm now officially I'm like a day late. I did have 12 hours to really do it, but I had some other shit going on. Um, I want to do a tribute video, you know what I'm saying? Rest in beats and happy birthday to the late great Jay Dilla, man. I've been I've been listening and doing a whole bunch of stuff behind the scenes that got a lot to do with Jay Dilla and the time stretching thing. I got a YouTube show soon coming out. I'm gonna kind of I just gotta sit down with my instruments and kind of see how I'm gonna do the show. Showing y'all about the pocket and stuff with the MPC. And I'm gonna just sit down for one day and just like approach the MPC like how Dilla would approach it and utilize like the time correct, also known as quantize. So I'm gonna make some hip hop beats. I'm gonna utilize the swing. I'm gonna try to make that shit off grid. Everything will be unquantized and stuff like that. Because actually I'm getting tired of the quantization and shit like that. So I think I'm at the point where I'm gonna turn that shit off and just do everything like how Jay Dilla did it, or certain things gonna be quantized and certain things not gonna be quantized. So it'll have a different feel to it. So I think that'll be cool. That's a cool show. I got another show too about controllers that I got. I done set my desk up to do that. Fell asleep last night, and then I done set up two. I done got two different scenes right here set up, and I'm like, all right, I'm gonna at least go live, or at least I'm gonna do two pre-records. I ain't do both. I sat down editing a video, and my ass fell asleep. And then I was notified about certain people still having wrenches over here, so I had to de-wrench a bunch of bozos and shit like that. So everything gonna be on the up and up. I got another video I got to put together about Offset and Jay Prince going back and forth. That shit getting wild. The fucking dog. Let me tell you what case is getting stupid, y'all. The fucking XXX Tentacion case is getting crazy, man. The XXX Tentacion case is getting crazy. You got this other nigga, his lawyer, them niggas just done jumped out the window. His lawyer was talking about some Drake killed X. They trying to use lyrics and they trying to use X's. Oh, if something happened to me, it's Drake or something like that. You know what's going on? Um, and some other stuff. You know what I'm saying? And then the other dude, the fat dude, he in court just telling, yo, he shot this person. I said it wasn't a good idea. They were saying, I was saying, don't do it. There's cameras and stuff like that. I ain't participating. He just said, fuck it. His fat ass said, fuck it. That nigga said, shit. We can't get no Chipotle up it. Oh, no, I'm telling on all of y'all niggas. Nope. He did this. He did that. Yeah, get some guacamole on my. He did this. He did that. He did get some queso too. He did this. He did that. You know, snitch. Sorry, nigga, I'm coming home. Sorry, nigga, I'm coming home. That nigga said, fuck it. Everybody got $15,000. He only got $5,000. He spent that shit on food. He said Bolt Wright shot X as soon as they were grabbing the bag from him and shit like that. X got wet up from the left side, man. That shit is crazy, bro. I got some videos for y'all, man, that I'm sitting up here editing. I got some videos for y'all. You know, fucking Jay Prince. That nigga, I don't know why, and I'm going to talk about it on this pre-record. I don't know why in that video, some of y'all, because y'all young cats too. I'm not, I am a young, I'm still a young cat, but I'm like I'm like the connecting generation. Like I know both sides. I know where the older niggas coming from. I know where the younger niggas are coming from. Then I know where the fuck I'm coming from, right? Tell me why. Y'all need to, because I think I didn't read a little bit of his book. I know about him just off of, like, I'm enamored with Texas and Texas life and Texas culture and all kinds of stuff. But I knew about this nigga from a minute ago. Y'all need to stop playing with Jay Prince, bro. I understand that, but y'all gonna have to find some more tactical ways to move around and stop playing with Jay Prince. He come from the old school. He not gonna play with you to a certain degree. You know what I'm saying? That's why people be trying to get at his son and shit like that. Nigga, if you fucking like with his son, I got a whole video, and I said in the video, I'm like, bruh, if everybody's standing beside you dying, you the problem. You know what I'm saying? Because this go back to Duke the Jeweler and all kinds of stuff. We're gonna, I did my thorough investment. We're gonna put that all together, right? Same thing with Birdman. Same thing with, these are old school people. Tend to forget how long these cats been around. So they play old school games and shit like that. You can even tell by like they veiled threats and shit like that. This nigga said Offset playing with me is not a good. It's not a good. You know what I'm saying? It's not a. It's not a healthy choice. You know what I'm saying? This nigga said, "Damn, dog, playing with me will shorten your lifespan." That's not a healthy choice. They move old too when how they try to tax niggas, so I get it. But nah, man, y'all gonna have to, you know what I'm saying? Y'all gonna have to, damn, you can't even play with his son, no homo. And it don't even matter. I'm not saying that his son is a goofy type cat. I wouldn't even say nothing like that. But even if, because a lot of people be looking at his son like he goofy, you know what I'm saying? Because they always look at the son as if they goofy or some shit like that. Because it's like, well, your father the gangster, not you, type shit. So they always look at the little rich kid like they goofy and shit like that. And some of the shit that rich kids probably do is goofy or whatever, even if they street rich or whatever. But like, there's some things that Lil Meech does. He just look, it's like, well, he's young, and he kind of street rich and shit like that. He got lieutenants and people around him. Those kids that they act goofy. Like, I remember when I'll tell y'all a story. I remember when I first got out here, right? and I went to like this place. It's a place where everybody hang out, but like there's a spot you like here, like and I hang out there all the time. I make appearances. Sometimes I'm in and out. Sometimes I'm hanging. Sometimes I'm just chilling and stuff like that. I go there. Sometimes I work on some music, or I just tap in with some friends out here and just chill. I didn't know this motherfucking place is ran by fucking cartel out here. You know what I'm saying? Because niggas be like, yo, cool to do this, cool to do that. Go here, go there. I'm like, nah, nigga. Cops out here tote AKs, bro. I done seen all kinds of exotic sticks out here. I'm like, I'm chilling. Like really, like cops out here just be walking around. Hey, what's up? Big ass stick on it. I'm like, God damn, AK. You know that shit. Shit straight from Russia. They take the blade and the wood off of it, but they look like the AKs back at home in the hood or whatever. But it's like they shit modified out here. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you got a gold slide or something like that. They got exotic sticks out here, but long story short. So I'm like, okay. I didn't know there was that much cartels out here, but there's a lot of crooked police. Police just take bribes. They ain't trying to do no paperwork. They ain't really trying to take a nigga in. They just looking for some money type shit. All right, cool. But there's a spot out here that I know, right? So, I got my little stuff with me. I'm like, I'm about to go sit down. My friends ain't here at the moment, and I sat down at this spot, and I didn't know the table belonged to somebody else. They were like, "Oh, you know what I'm saying? You gotta this table not really reserved, but if you sit here, you gotta like buy something from, where they at." And I was like, "All right, let me get a menu there." You know what I'm saying? Because I had my shit, and I'm like, I ain't finna get up or whatever. But then there was other people there, and they were like, "Oh, but it is reserved." So I was like, "All right, cool." So it was a couple of tables down. So this girl got up, and she tapped me on my shoulder, and she was like, "You can come sit with us." Spoke straight up English. I was like, okay, cool, right? Man, I went there and I sat down with her. She was cool, right? Then some other girls start coming over to the table and stuff like that. And one of them was very pretty. I was like, okay. The girl that tapped me, she was pretty too, but we sat down. So we just sitting there, we chilling and stuff like that. She was like, where you from? Blah, blah, blah. Gave me the rundown or whatever. What's going on, Green Machine? She gave me the rundown. I gave it a rundown or whatever. I'm like, nah, I'm just out here fucking around, doing some, working on some music, doing some DJ work every so often and just, chilling and enjoying and shit. And she's like, okay, cool. That's what's up. And I was like, what about you? She was like, well, I'm just here, right? Then some other girls came over to the table. And like, I introduced myself. She introduced me and stuff like that. So it was like, cool. Whole time I get to talking to this girl. The girl that came over to the table ended up being like, she ended up, the girl, she spoke a little bit of English, but not too much. So the girl was just talking to me, right? So the girl that I was sitting at the table with, and I'm just like just there, just chilling, listening to some music every so often, aware of my surroundings, but I'm just relaxing, or relaxing like I don't stand out type shit, right? So I'm looking around and shit like that because I'm always aware of my surroundings and shit, and I'm seeing dudes just like keep looking at the table and stuff like that. Now I don't mind people looking because I know I stand out, and I'm used to that type of shit, right? On some YSL shit. Y'all show is looking type shit, right? So I didn't know that girl is the daughter of a high ranking what you call it? A high ranking cartel dude. So she didn't tell so I got to talking to her, but me, y'all know me when I get to talking to people, I can get information out of people, you know what I'm saying? I can, uh, um I can get anybody in rare form just by talking to them or something like that, or throw them off, or not even throw them off, answer a question or spark up a conversation in a way. Y'all know I got a mouthpiece, whatever, right? So I get to talking to her, and then she just like, I told her I understood where she was coming from, blah blah blah, whoop de whoop. So I got her real comfortable, and she just started talking. So the girl beside her ended up being her girlfriend, and then something happened where like one of her girlfriend's exes, which was some dude, he ended up introducing himself and sitting down at the table, ended up joining the table or whatever. And like the girl was kind of feeling some type of way because she's like, this is the first time that ever happened. And she was like, but they were comfortable or whatever. So it was all right, right? But I kept watching dudes around the spot, and they were strapped up too. But it was hidden. I could tell if somebody has a gun on them, but it's like concealed or whatever. Just how they were watching, because they were both at both exits and entrances and stuff like that, where they could see her in plain sight. Now, they were on their phone too, but they kept glancing over at her. So I was like, oh, okay. And I was like, damn. So what's it like being, mob boss's daughter and shit like that? She was like, it's terrible. She's like, she can't do nothing. She can't sneak off. Like, they always watching her and stuff like that. They always around her. She can't. I'm like, so you can't have a boyfriend or nothing? And she was like, nah, no, can't really do too much. And I was like, okay, so it made sense why she had a girlfriend. So I was like, okay, I was like, all right, I see what's going on here. And it was funny, right? So we kind of chilled until like I sat there, was making a little bit of music and talking with her. We were ordering some drinks, we were sipping and drinking, just partying, having fun and eating sunflower seeds and shit. I ain't gonna lie, but this is the most I got rid of my sunflower seed addiction back home and shit. Like when you younger, y'all get addicted to shit like hot Cheetos, sunflower seeds, Davids and shit like that, all kinds of shit, right? Sunflower seeds out here a little bit different though. But we were just eating hot Thai food. Not even Thai food, Lao food, a different type of hot. So we were just enjoying ourselves and shit like that. Then she had to go. She was like, okay, well, I'm about to go. I said, all right, y'all be safe. Her and her girlfriend and the other girls that were there, they got up and they were going. I was like, all right, y'all be safe. You know what I'm saying? I said, I'm about to roll out too, probably in the next 10 minutes or so, right? So, what's going on, Ebo? So she got on her motorbike and like I seen the dudes, like she didn't even cooperate with them. They basically was watching her. She got on her motorbike and then I seen like, they got on their motorbikes too, but they were like a little bit further down from where she was. And bid her a good night and stuff like that. That was the last time I seen her. I think I would run into her again though, because she always at that spot every so often. But I was like, damn. So, you know, it's easy as hell to get touched out here, but I'm cool with her. I think I got her IG. I ain't gonna say too much because then, but I'm cool with it. I think I got her IG. But, you know, I started getting cool with the shop owners and stuff like that. And then my friend there, I got a dude there that owns this burger place. And he's Russian, and he had a burger place there. So every time I kind of, I'm like, damn, I'm tired of the Thai food and shit like that. I want to get an actual burger. I would stop there, and he gave me the whole rundown. I met damn near all the owners of that spot. It's just a long story. I'll tell y'all the story one other day. I'll do a pre-record and just tell y'all some stories, because I got endless stories out here, even up to like the day before yesterday type shit. So yeah, the cartel is out here. They got cartels and other stuff. Everything's kind of linked in and tapped in. But at the same time, nobody really, everybody's chilling. Everybody's fun. You know what I'm saying? Can you get into some trouble? You damn straight you can get into some trouble. But, you know, I don't get messed with, you know. But I know how like a chain of command, what I'm saying, works. And people that come from like a old school mindset, you know what I'm saying? That's why I'm like, I already know what's up with Jay Prince. I already know what's up with his son and in Texas, all the Rap a Lot, Scarface, all my Facebook, all that shit. All them niggas tapped in. So I did a video before and we were talking about the Offset situation, because I was getting a lot of like good information that wasn't even put out on the internet. But remember when I did my takeoff video, remember my channel got I caught a strike on a YouTube short. So right after Takeoff was killed, I was out the game for like 2 weeks. I was on my secondary channel. I was out the game for like 2 weeks. YouTube tried to take my shit. So I I was hearing about a whole bunch of different stuff. You know, I heard about the whole Migo band situation and all this other stuff. So apparently, Jay Prince got off in Quavo's ear, but he didn't get off in Offset's ear. So Offset basically he just hurt. You know, and I understand where Offset coming from because he hurt and he really wanna stick up for his brother. You know, it's a fucked up thing where somebody that close to you dies and you wasn't on the best terms with them. Because one thing for sure is that that man really can't tell his side of the story. And at the same time, it's fucked up when other people get the talking and shit like that. This is why sometimes, like, if y'all seen me or seen other people in the space beef or whatever, and if I'm cool with both people or I understand where they come from, basically I just mind my damn business, keep putting out my shit and fucking wait it out. Cause like I said, certain people just, even though whoever right or wrong or whatever, people just have no business jumping into it, because by the time you done chose sides and them niggas done made up, you still not gonna be cool with somebody, even though they got their situation out of the way. So I don't know what the hell is going on with Quavo. You know what I'm saying? He going through the stages of grief. I mean, that shit, even though it was 4 months ago, look how quick time flies. That shit's still fresh. And they really trying to Jay Prince is, Pat, he on house arrest now. That nigga actually, they put up that 2 million to get that nigga out. Well, it probably was like, no, actually it was like they reduced it down to 1 million. So they had to put up 100K. And I guess they put like a house or something like that, up, as collateral or some shit, right? So I guess he out. He jumped on the phone and start talking or whatever, or reached out to somebody in mob ties and shit like that, because he's not supposed to have nobody like that supposed to be around him type shit. And basically, Jay's like, oh, well, that bullet, he backtracking on everything he was saying months ago. He's like, well, that bullet, that was meant for uh Migo bands, because he don't like Migo bands. You know what I'm saying? And you gotta understand, when you're in a position like that where you have a whole bunch of people around you and you falling out with group members and stuff like that, this is a situation where you probably gotta change management, and you gotta change people around you in your circles and then your entourage and stuff like that. And bro was like, oh, well, I never really liked Migo bands or whatever, because he probably had to go through him to start speaking to everybody else. And like, he probably didn't like how bro had, everybody moving and all kinds of stuff. Everybody always have a discrepancy and stuff like that. And then when you have a group such as the Migos or whatever, you got people that got different type of interests and motives and shit like that. So it's not like, okay, I can pretend to be your friend on this level, but if I want to backdoor you or do something like that, I would do something to be like, yo, come over to such and such, because this nigga, he fucking up your books, or he not booking you with the right people and stuff like that. You're not getting the maximum money you could get by doing this whoop de whoop and shit like that. And niggas like, oh, well, that's my entourage type shit. What's going on, nigga? That's my entourage type shit. You know what I'm saying? That's my entourage type shit. So, you know what I'm saying? I do owe a level of loyalty, to him. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of times, because the thing about the rap industry is that people can be your friend on the street, but anything involving you rapping and all this other shit, it's like, well, that's just straight up business. So I could snake you business wise, but street wise, we could be cool. You know, you know. And if you feel any type of way about that, a nigga playing with your money on that end, then you probably ain't street. That street shit gonna have to make up for that money on the front end or whatever. That's why a lot of rappers right now, they are paycheck to paycheck. They are tour to tour. You understand what I'm saying? That Bentley don't run on water. You understand what I'm saying? And that's a V12, nigga. Right? So you know, that street shit, you know what I'm saying? Nigga can be like, okay, yeah, I did this to you here, but I got you in business with these people here. You understand what I'm saying? How your family, how your kid, like that's the type of shit, you know, you wrapped up. That's why a lot of rappers be 1 foot in the street and 1 foot in the and 1 foot in the studio. You know, it don't make sense to y'all because y'all just listening to music. You know what I'm saying? Y'all just listening to music. Y'all don't know what the hell go on in rappers and all these other, y'all don't know how they shit set up. They're gonna say something, but you know. But that's the type of trap. That's why it's called trapping. Because you in a trap and you gotta trap some shit also. That's how money is made. That's how cliques are formed. That's where new rappers are coming from. Shit get birthed out of those type of situations. And that's what it really is. You gotta respect the game. You gotta respect the jokes. So that's the type of shit you know, Jay Prince is on. You said JR want to be gangster so bad. Yeah, that's you know, that's the casualty of being a you know, a boss man's child. You know, same thing with Little Meech and stuff like that. I'm pretty sure he done seen a whole bunch of stuff. Them niggas done took him on missions and really explained to him and stuff like that. They take that sparkle out of nigga eyes and shit like that and show him the reality of life. Show him the type of shit that his father shielded him from. You know what I'm saying? You know, because they get to call shots, rightfully so. The same thing with the girl. The girl was telling me, she was like, you know, I done seen a lot of dudes and had to do things that I didn't want to do, but I had to hold up tradition and stuff like that. I was like, man, I know it, you know? So, you know, I knew for certain I was in, you know, I was in the presence of a black widow, you know, but I kept it cool. It wasn't nothing. I'm like, shit, I'd rather be on this side of the shit than on that side of the shit. How can I be of service, you know? That's the type of time I'm on. You know? Shout out to my bro Lou. Lou said, I don't get that. Some people like to make other people's battles their own on a personal level, as if they don't have enough on their own plate already. Well, the thing about that is called a vested interest, you know. Sometimes it'll put your face on the scene. I got a brother back in DC right now that's like he putting out stories. Like he putting out the real stories on shit. I told y'all to go sub to him. His name Ant Glizzy. He used to be with Glizzy Gang and shit, Shy Glizzy and all them other cats and stuff like that. Man, there's so much stories that niggas putting out that I suspected, but I knew it was true because I was moving around that time and I knew what was going on around that time. But at the same time, you know, I was chilling. There's a lot of people, you know, that I know from the city and stuff that confirm certain things. And there were stories that I knew, but it was just like, you know, I'm like, man, well, I ain't into that shit. I ain't into it with them people. So, you know, but like some of the studios and stuff that I used to go to and stuff like that, sit down. We had some of the same engineers. We had some of the same people. You know, if you tapped in, you tapped in. You know, it was a real small circle and stuff like that. And he was talking about stuff that used to go on to this at the studio that I got most of my songs recorded at, called Loudwater. And I knew some of that shit to be definitely true because my brother Mike and a whole bunch of other people up there, you know, I knew the owners of the studio. So I would go in there and I get time cut off. You know what I'm saying? I get sometimes free mastering, free mixing and shit like that. But I used to roll up there proper and shit like that. So we used to throw parties up there, you know, bring some gas with us and shit like that. Just blow down with the engineer and just get some work done type shit. And you know, what's going on, Coffee? You know, yeah, that's Jay Dilla, man. Rest in beats, man. His birthday just passed and stuff like that. I'm gonna get to that though. But like I knew a lot of that shit was true that he was talking about. So he was talking about recently. I just saw a video where he was talking about the beef between Chief Keef and Shy Glizzy. And that was like back in the day where Glizzy and Fat Trell was beefing. And it was at one point where Chief Keef came to DC and they were just moving around. They were in Temple Hills. They were everywhere. They were just shooting videos everywhere. So, you know, it was like a story where they were plotting on Chief Keef or whatever, because Chief Keef, you know, I mean, he cool with certain people. So, you know, he rolling around with, y'all look, I don't know what possessed these niggas to name themselves this shit, you know, Glizzy and you know, Fat Trell's group because y'all don't know nothing about this shit. Fat Trell's group is called the Slutty Boys. His group is called his crew is called the Slutty Boys. All right, Slutty Boys. All right, this roll with me. Rest in peace, Boosa. His group called the Slutty Boys. So Chief, he got a pass in the city, but not, with Glizzy Gang. And it's kind of funny as shit because Chief, Glizzy, he cool with Lil Durk. I don't know if he was cool with Lil Durk at the time, but him and Lil Durk, you know what I'm saying? And a lot of people, there was some other stories that I knew. A lot of people didn't know. NBA Youngboy, he was Glizzy Gang before he was, anyway. So he was talking about when they were at the club and the dude pull up in the big tour bus and stuff like that. And they're like, well, they on stage, they in the club, they protected. Can't nobody really get close to them. But nigga was like, well, at some point, they're going to have to come outside and get on that goddamn tour bus, which I think there was an altercation where, Barbara said, yeah, bruh, hey, Chris Trucker, hey, yo, you already know, so you know the story, bro. When he filled that in, bro, buckets on buckets on buckets. That shit was crazy. That shit was funny as hell too, though, on both sides. Wasn't funny at the time, but it was funny as hell on both sides, man. I ain't even gonna tell the story. I'll give y'all the link. I already told y'all to go sub to Barber. So his shit growing too. He up 3K, so that's good. My shit sprouted up too, man. As soon as I started deleting people, I'm up like 33 subs out of nowhere. I said, all right, we back on the up and up. I ain't got nothing holding my channel back now. I had to get some business out the way, man. But yeah, anyway, the bus ended up getting shot up and some shit happens. Yo, Chris Trucker, yo, check out the video that he did about Shy sleeping with his girlfriend. That's a real story. Y'all gotta check that out. He put out some real shit in the last 24 hours, some real good shit. His stories are good. I can merch for some of that stuff because I heard about a lot of that shit back in the day. It just wasn't my business though, and it wasn't my place to speak on nothing. And at the same time, I was doing some other. My mind state was somewhere completely different. I wasn't a content creator. And if I was, I think around that time when that shit was going on, I wasn't that wasn't my that wasn't the type of content I was talking about. Shout outs to Kwafi. He said you can always tell a wise man when he's quiet until he verified. Yeah, man. He said I often go by the saying, never assume, always verify. That keeps you grounded in your surroundings by being slow to speak. Exactly. That keeps you alive long too. Because sometimes you only speaking on a quarter of the situation, and you don't want to move off of what is it, false pretense. You don't want to move off of false pretense. So that's why everything I talk about and everything I tell y'all, I be having information on shit. I just don't speak until certain things are verified and shit like that. Like I don't speak about stuff that I don't know about. You know what I'm saying? And if I do know about something and I ain't comfortable saying something about it, you know what I'm saying, I'll be very tactful. But that should keep you alive longer. I'm not jumping in or taking sides and shit like that. I learned to be preemptive. You know what I'm saying? Proper planning prevents poor performance. You know what I'm saying? So I take a preemptive approach to everything. That's why when I tell you, yo, I already scoped that shit out. This person moving like this, you know what I'm saying? This person moving like that. I scope shit out and I know, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, there's a difference between people that play pool and then there's a difference between a nigga playing billiards. And it's the same difference between a nigga playing chess and the same difference between a nigga playing checkers. So I basically, I scope shit out before I do stuff, Couple people in the building. Make sure you guys like and subscribe to the channel. Make sure you guys utilize the Cash App, utilize the Super Chat, or utilize the PayPal. Give y'all some game. Off air though. Off air. We just talking. We talking like it's me and you, right? So yeah, like I said, be preemptive, especially when you not even, when you younger and you are hothead and shit like that, cool. You could probably move off instincts, but you better make sure you good at situational moments. You know what I'm saying? Those moments got to be situational, because there's a lot of things that can be situational. And what I mean by situational, meaning that you prepare for things to come up. Not saying that you know what I'm saying, you you're being preemptive, you know what I'm saying, but you're like, okay, well, I got I'm saying I'm right now. So if anything happens right now, I can handle it type shit. So that's being more so situational. But being preemptive means that you hip, like that's one thing about us for the DMV area, Baltimore, Maryland, East Coast, all the way up to New York, shit, all the way Frostburg, nigga, wherever you from. We got a term called I'm hip or I'm sharp. You know what I'm saying? And what I mean by I'm hip or I'm sharp is like before you even open your mouth and said something to me, I was already well aware of what's going on, well aware of the situation. That's how we move. You know what I'm saying? Because the city ain't filled with nothing but snakes. You understand what I'm saying? Baltimore, if you grew up in Baltimore, Baltimore will prepare you for life. But Baltimore doesn't tell or teach you how to move from Baltimore and then excel at life, because it prepares you for life in general, and it may prepare you for life in Baltimore or the DMV area or in Jersey or wherever you from. You from Patterson, you from all these places, you know what I'm talking about. It prepares you for life, but how long can you live that life in that city being prepared for life? Because everybody around you, some of them people from the same school of hard knocks, or some of them people are still trying to undercut you to get up. So you could be prepared for life outside of Baltimore. Definitely is going to prepare you extremely for life outside of Baltimore or DMV area, or PG and all these other places and stuff on the East Coast. But a lot of people stay where they at. So a lot of times that preparation gets exhausted by staying in your neighborhoods or staying in your on your block or wherever the hell you from. You know what I'm saying? In comparison to taking that knowledge and going somewhere else and just excelling and coming back. Places like the DMV area and stuff like that. You got to leave the area, become successful, and come back sparingly. You understand what I'm saying? Sparingly. You don't come back and stay. You may have a spot or two there, or you may have a crew or some men out there that you could tap in with, and you'll be all right. But you can't come back bullshitting, because they'll prepare you. So that's why when people think they smart or try to undercut a nigga on the internet and shit like that, we already seen that shit coming. It's like, nigga, I grew up around snakes. You not about to fucking, nah, hell nah. We don't say nothing though. We don't say too much. But when it come out and then other people are confused and shit like that, it's like, bro, I ain't even going to show my whole hand to you. You might be a snake too. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I never understood why a lot of people take the side of snakes and shit like that. Even pertaining to the little stupid ass situation that just happened not too long ago. You know what I'm saying? Niggas got everything to say, but don't be producing nothing. I remember, because people be talking about a whole situation and it just looks stupid. You know what I'm saying? I remember even when I started YouTube, right? And really start, because I was on Ustream and I was on other platforms and stuff like that, just getting my, running through the ranks and stuff like that. I did YouTube for several years, a couple years, without getting paid at all. Without no support and stuff like that. It was my audience that told me to support. About a year or two. Now you got ungrateful bastards running around this bitch, right? Snaking people. They haven't even been a content creator for 12 months. Hit the Cash App. Do this. Do that. Didn't pay not one speck of dues. People that you turned out to the game try to tell you how the game go. So it's like, bro, you greener than the Grinch, you know? You green as hell. So we know about people snaking. We know about all of that shit. You know, it definitely ain't nothing new to us. Shout outs to G. Shout outs to G Mars in the building. Definitely ain't new to us. He said there's so much shit I've seen in my young lifetime and even in my true adult age, you know, of communication where I'd have a bestseller book. Yeah. Yeah. I'm already hip. He said this is why so many dudes are in federal prisons. Stories are misconstrued. Yeah. You know, stories are definitely misconstrued. You know, Chris Trucker said I'm hip. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm sharp. You know what I'm saying? He said, true. We've been taught how to do things, but not how to think about things, how to execute, but not how to strategize. Taught to do all the things. Well, see, the thing is, while people are messing up, is you can't be a snake and be on no goddamn phone. That's when people mess up. Phone people are trying to do snake shit on the phone where it's like your boss is the phone. If you're gonna be a snake and niggas know you a snake, if they want to verify it, they don't gotta verify it with you. They gotta verify it with your phone gonna tell on you every single time. You can't be no snake using no fucking phone. You snake somebody out. Nah, I wasn't there. Well, your phone GPS said you was. You snake somebody out. Nah, I ain't reach out to bro. Well, this text message that you try to doctor said you did. The phone, like we've been playing these games for a long since we were jits, bro. Like kids, bro. I don't need nigga. I don't have to go to you. You a snake not gonna tell you he a snake. I just see your movements, and I can put two and two together. Just watch how people move. You can tell if they on some snake shit. If it moves like what is it? You go, nigga. You go to Egypt, right? They can look at the sand and can tell if a snake is close or been in that vicinity or is traveling. Just because how snakes sidewind on the fucking sand. They said, okay, that's not how sand naturally lays or stays. There's a snake close. Be careful. You might step on a hole or one might be submerged under the sand. You know, snakes play all different types of games, you know. This is how people get slimed out. But in today's day and age, snakes talk. They call you bro. They call you sis. They call you all kinds of shit, you know? So if a nigga trying to slime, can't say you wasn't warned. You know what I'm saying? Can't say you wasn't warned, you know? You said there's a difference between a dude who's trying to play Rubik's Cubes, yeah, versus someone who's trying to play brain games and solving real life. Yeah, yeah, yeah. People aren't as smart nowadays. It's really that's why I said you don't even have to deal with the nigga. You just go off of what you see, the phone and stuff like that, and you put two and two together. You know, that's why police not tripping anymore. The phone tell everything. You leave receipts, it leaves statements, it does all kinds of stuff, you know. Lou said, yo, that's not true, bro. I asked the snake, was it a snake? And it said it wasn't a snake. Right. You did. If y'all go back to some of my old shows, you know, I'll probably repost it. I think it's on the old channel and stuff like that. You know, the channel that people said that's a new channel and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? People that don't know shit, they said this is a yeah. They said, oh, you got a second channel and it's not doing good. It's like, no, actually, that's an old channel. This is actually a backup channel. Get your facts straight before you start talking. That's a backup channel, sir. And ma'am, that's a backup channel. I left that channel alone because there was so much news and shit I was covering there. Even though I actually stream from both now, but there was so much news and stuff that I was covering there. I didn't want that channel to get taken down. So I stopped streaming from that channel and I made Player Talk TV. Player Talk Radio is that has old school radio shows. That joint has replays that are as uploads and stuff like that. It has the whole Nature Boys. It has a whole bunch of shit on there. You did? So, like I said, I've been doing this for a long time before I seen $1. So it's just funny how people be like, oh, he's talking about this. He talking about how people don't support. He talking about this, that, and the third. It's like, you haven't even been a content creator for north of 7 months. And you on your channel begging for donations and stuff like that. Y'all supporting people that haven't even done a 4K video in their life. Haven't even done not one 4K. Show me a video of some of these people that be talking shit. Show me a 4K video of them. You can't find it. It's not there. They're not content creators. That's what upsetted me about the space. You got a whole bunch of people that have been preaching to y'all for years, and you can't see no type of growth. If you look at my channel, you listen to the audio, you listen to everything, and you see what I'm doing. There's a bunch of growth, And I haven't even put my full foot in my production. Niggas talking about man, he left the United States because he couldn't live in the United States. So it's like, yes, I could live in the United States. I grew up my whole life in the United States. The fuck are you talking about? You mad because you can't leave because you may owe child support. You stuck in the United States. You trapped in the United States. Come to find out, that bitch got you on child support. Only way some of y'all niggas can leave the United States is being a part of the military. And even them, they tell you, well, you on child support, so you got to stay out of the barracks. You gotta stay within the vicinity and stuff like that. Because if you go out and go do something and they catch you, then it's gonna be a problem. So don't worry about me and what I'm doing in other countries and shit like that. I'm chilling. I'm proper. You can't leave the country. Niggas up here buying Dracos and Scorpions and shit. Nigga, for what? What are you doing? You selling dope, nigga? What are you doing? Why in life would you have, most people in life have no use for an AK-47 or Draco or none of that shit. Go play laser tag or some shit. Fucking have a high-powered weapon for United. That weapon going rust before you get to use it. Your bullets going jam because that shit doesn't get no use. He said, bro, DJ Kuda, I'm glad you got that out and you did not let no one tell you how to move and how you express yourself. Yeah, man. At the end of the day, man, whether right or wrong, man, you got to march to the beat of your own drum. But, you be righteous, bro. Step righteously, bro. Step righteously, bro. You march to the beat of your own drum. Because people going to have a lot of shit to say about you and what you should do and what you could have did and shit like that. And the whole time you look down, motherfucker got their hand in your pocket or anything you got going on. You know what I'm saying? So you got to, how to move best. Do you got to try new things and step out your comfort zone? Of course. Of course. But you better make sure you ain't no snake on the way up. You better be thankful to the people on the way up because them the same people you going to meet on the way down. So if you going to step, make sure whatever you finna step about, make sure it was worth it. Make sure it was worth it because I don't know about y'all, but why y'all niggas be taking shortcuts and shit like that and people watching you, you know what I'm saying? I don't ever get caught or snaked out if I'm doing something wrong and I'm taking a shortcut. But the moment I decide to live right or I ain't bothering nobody, that's when the shit comes. So I know how my luck's set up, so I prepare for that shit all the time, all the time, all the time. And people gonna try to label, oh man, you mad because this, you mad because I'm not mad because nothing. You know, if I say something or I complain about something or voice my my disagreement with something, hell yeah, it's gonna come off as if I'm mad, but I'm really not mad. I'm chilling. You know what I'm saying? There's a whole talk, right, that's going around saying that why you even got bozos trying to chime in on it, which ain't got nothing to do with nothing. Talking about some, oh, why the manosphere and all these other people ain't gonna go mainstream and all this other stuff. And it's like, bro, y'all niggas are slow. I told y'all years ago why the manosphere couldn't go mainstream. Your talking point is gonna go mainstream, but the manosphere is not gonna go mainstream. Y'all took the liberty to put people on that's fucking up right now and got to beef with other people to be relevant. Y'all took y'all support and y'all went with who y'all perceived to be winning. And I could see why that happened. I've even explained it. I said, well, I understand where the audience is going to go because that person looks like they're winning. But on the back end, y'all have no idea what's going on. I'm like, well, y'all will find out because, like, that person's not winning. Don't you know the first should be the last and the last going to be first at some point? So I'm sitting back and I'm watching. I'm like, man, these niggas can't even produce a 4K video or have any type of production. Y'all went after the non-productive piece, and y'all supported it. And then what was disheartening is that you had a lot of old heads around here doing it too. So a lot of the old heads are just what they are. They old heads. Of course, they're talking about the same thing from more of a perspective with experience. But you would think with experience comes growth, and there is no growth. The manosphere got tons of experience, but the moment you try to ask them to grow in another area, then that's when in the area that they were barreling towards. You know what I'm saying? Imagine being in a tech trap, right? Where everything is like everything is done for you. Like, this is where the universe is going into right now. Like, everybody's like, if y'all haven't known, because a lot of y'all are under a rock, y'all don't know about AI, Chat GPT and all this other stuff. I was talking about Chat GPT 2-3 years ago. Why they take all of these analytics and repeated patterns and stuff like that. And same thing, that's what they made smartphones about. And that's what these updates with the smartphone is. But anyway, like now, shit's so precise. You can type in if you have an up-to-date phone, you can type in something in your search bar, right? Like you could say a word, like you could put the word some in like your search bar. And it will even bring up pictures in your phone back from like wherever. And in small words, it has the word some there. And it's like, damn, I forgot about that picture. And I just typed in some random words and it pulled up a picture. And it was just a picture of a news article or something like that and had the word some there. And it's like, damn, the phone can recognize, the phone is even verified. The phone reads pictures. To the phone, it's not just a picture anymore. Oh, it's not just a picture with words on it anymore that you screenshotted. No, that picture has a bunch of information. That picture has a location geotagged onto it. That picture has a time and a date. And not only does the phone reproject that picture in high quality, that phone knows every single word that's written on that picture, even if it's just a screenshot of a news article. Gave y'all the game so many times. The mechanic you know, is trying to take over. The mechanic is trying to replace the organic. You understand what I'm saying? The mechanic is trying to replace the organic. But the organic trumps the mechanic. So we grow up, or we are in an age, and we've been in an age for a minute where a nigga's like, well, why do I gotta do that? The computer does it. You know? When you stream all the time, you don't have to learn editing because you're streaming. So the only editing you would have to learn is to take something out that you probably don't want. Or the only editing that you have to learn, you know. So a lot of people don't give a damn about editing. And a lot of people don't give a damn about audio. They don't give a damn about editing. They don't give a damn about audio. So they wouldn't even know where the hell I was coming from if it was to save them. And this is what happens when Google Hangouts went down. The same thing happened with the adpocalypse and stuff like that. All of these old school 1.0 content creators, they start to disappear. And the problem is that, you know, they think technology is going to save them. They think technology is going to save them. They don't have to do much. They don't have to grow. Learn how to use it. Learn how to edit a video. Why would I learn how to edit a video when I can just go live and lie to you? Why would I have to do that when I can just do this? I can just do that. Taking a shortcut. So if something was to happen right now and StreamYards and all that shit was to go down, them people's careers are done. What would a lot of these people's videos look like? It doesn't hit y'all mind because y'all don't have to think about no shit like that. But that's why content creators or people that's in a position to create content, we have to think about stuff like that. What would your videos look like if StreamYards was to go down? What would your videos look like? Could you even reach your audience? Most people wouldn't be able to reach their audience. Go to some of these Manosphere content creators pages and get around some Wi-Fi and see if any of their videos go north of 720. Was it not 720, 780? See if any of their videos can get out of the 7. Is anything in 1080p? Is anything in 1080p? Is anything in 4K? Can their videos go north of 4K? Do they have any videos that goes north of 4K? I know this video is not north of 4K. I could push this shit to its limit, sound wise, and audio wise, and visual wise, if I wanted to. But okay. So a lot of dudes in the manosphere don't know the first thing about mainstream. So that's why the guys with the cameras and the production and the women with the cameras and the production, they like, oh, we can easily take your shit because we can make it sound better. We can make it look better. People won't even realize we took your shit because they're going to be seeing so many different things, high quality. It's impossible for you to correlate the same thing. Even though we're talking about the same thing, it's impossible for you to put one in one. You know what I'm saying? That's like comparing a fucking apple with a damn fruit basket. With that apple looking way better and some other shit to choose from. Quality. The manosphere shouldn't have a quality a problem with quality control. The manosphere was never in control of their quality. And niggas kept saying, not about the nine. They bought 50 microphones and still up here touting about what the hell he didn't do. Looking dumb as hell. If you go over to the Lapeef Network or some people call it the LaBeef Network or Fight Club and all them people, even though some of their shit is janky, they don't have no fucking them. At least them people get on with them dudes. Start off with like a mic and a decent camera. They start off with that. What the manosphere can't do is somebody that's around here that's new. That's their standard. And I said there's gonna come a day where production gonna be the game, and that bullshit you repeating can't save you because they're like, it's not about that. It's about the content creator. Well, the content creator don't mean shit if production isn't there. This is why people support your channel. This is why people want to see you. This is why people want to see you rise. The manosphere has a quality control problem that nobody wants to address because it would require them to put in work and do more. People are lazy. People don't want. I know editing is fucking that shit is a task in and of itself. So that's why when people get on these interwebs, I want y'all to pay attention. Because y'all letting people, and they haven't even been a content creator for a year, asking for cash apps and super chats and stuff like that. And it's like, for what? It's not like you're going to take it and go buy a camera anyway. It's not like you're going to take it and up the quality of whatever you're doing. Not gonna lie, they get full support. And not a damn thing changed. But the taste is changing coming 2023. StreamYards can't save y'all. You're going to have to be an actual content creator. You're going to have to actually get a camera. You're going to have to actually do stuff. This is why the information that I gave out was so valuable, because most people didn't know. And you still don't know. So people going to snake you out and say, oh, that dude, he never told me. No, he didn't do nothing. He didn't help. He didn't. Do you know how fucking hard it is to get to 1,000 subs? It's actually very hard right now. And somebody that can sit there and fucking cut. Listen, look how hard it takes. Some of the production and the quality that you see in some of these channels, and you go look at their subs, they're like, damn, this person had 700, which is a damn fucking shame, because their quality is really good and they're working their ass off. And there's nothing wrong with them being at 700, but a channel like this should have more, right? You would think it has more. And you have people like myself helping people with less time to get to 1,000 subs. You know what I'm saying? Multiple people, making sure these people are monetized and stuff like that. And I know that sometimes when I do or help people like that, I'm never going to see them again. Never going to see them again. But I want you guys for yourself to get a channel. And I want you guys to endlessly just work and work and work and work and see how hard it is on your own to make it to 1,000 subs. And then you would see, like, damn, you got people here helping you, because you damn sure didn't do it by yourself. Most of these people here in the manosphere, they didn't do it by themselves. They had help. Without a doubt, I knew I was going to make it. Did I have help? Of course, I had a little bit of help, but I was already paced to do it. And I'm not ungrateful at the help that I got. A lot of people help to a certain degree, but you have to make noise. You got to make a name for yourself, and then you got to follow that up with work. You can't just be going around here going to panel 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 to panel, and then when people go to your channel, you don't have no fucking work there. People are not going to go to a dead channel. And then some, it's easier for some than others because you're a woman. But you have a lot of women here that look not, up to date. They don't look the best, but a lot of them, they got a personality. They remind people of somebody. People will just sub. You got people in the audience that got hundreds of subs just because their avatar and some of the chats that they be in look good. Your picture look good. She's not even a content creator. Nothing's on her channel, but she got a bunch of subs. Still a dead audience. So anytime you guys are starting anything and you got somebody here that's willing to help you, they're doing you a huge favor. They're cutting days out of where you have to work. But then again, it's not about them doing you a huge favor, because they also can be chopping you off at the legs, because valuable lessons that you would have to learn moving through the ranks, they prorate that. They speed right past that. They speed right past that. That could be cutting them off at the legs. So a lot of times they might need your help or your assistance faster than they think. It's not always a good, thing. And then not even YouTube is not dumb. YouTube knows who is who. You got people, as soon as they go live, they're sharing somebody else's content and stuff like that. Dumb as hell. Don't even understand. YouTube looking at you like, okay. Because they about to cut your ass off. Yeah, they about to cut your ass off. Then they'll get on here and lie. Oh, this person flagged me. No. YouTube is like, you're not even a real content creator. All them videos you made, we got to split that with some other niggas because you got their content on your page and you're not adding no commentary. You're not doing nothing. As soon as they go live, they just drop the link so people can come on and talk. As soon as they go live, they sharing somebody else's shit. They don't have the skills. Why you think we learn how to do long form content? I've been sitting up here giving y'all game for an hour and 22 minutes. You think I learned where you think I learned that from? I learned that from working hard, learning how to talk, learning how to speak, perfecting my skill as a content creator. Some of these people you don't even want to listen. They got nothing to say for that amount of time. Some of these people have no business trying to run a business if they realize that it's a business. Chris Trucker said Jessica had more subs than me with no videos. You fake red pill ass ninjas. Yeah, but a lot of guys help Jessica. You did? And shout outs to her wherever she's at. Hopefully she start making content. I don't feel no type of way about it because a lot of people took the opportunity that I gave them and fucked it up. Help doesn't change your character. Help doesn't change your character. Still I remain. I don't give a damn taking the long route because there's valuable stuff that I can learn taking the long route that somebody that had somebody, hey, let me do it. You know what I'm saying? We'll never learn. I ain't afraid of a day's hard work. You know what I'm saying? I ain't afraid of years of hard work. Shout outs to Lou. Lou said, DJ Kuda, much respect to y'all. Look at the actions and not the words. People say all types of ish and do something completely different. My man, you already know. Shout outs to Quafi. He said, thanks, man. He said, Lou, this is why I only deal with what's relevant and not put my personal life on YouTube unless I want to. I do talk to folks off YouTube, but it took a while to get there. Quavi said people who chime in on this function and add fuel to the fire because they have no talent. They're not here to solve. I've been called weak myself for not responding to foolishness in a post. Yeah. I mean, they all read from the same playbook. You know what I'm saying? They all read from the same playbook. Nothing new. It's just that technology has gotten better to disguise certain things. You know what I'm saying? To disguise certain things. You said, I appreciate that mentality. You said, I believe that one can't change another's mind. To me, it's down to the question. We're talking about the issue or about who wins the argument. Yep. Are we talking about the issue or are we talking about who wins the argument? Right. You said, it just doesn't align with my content and who I am in real life. What the fuck am I gonna argue with some idiot online for when they do not know me in real life? You said what I do, what do I have to lie or prove to them? Right. Shout outs to Lou. Imagine if people meant what they said. That's definitely true. Imagine if people actually meant what they said. You know? He said, but it wasn't the people on YouTube I blame. It was double coerced by somebody I knew in real life. Yeah, i.e. the audience too, right? He said, and introduced them to the podcast slash YouTube game, and they had betrayed me. Lesson learned. Yeah, yeah. And then you know what's funny? It's not even about loyalty, y'all. You know, it's not even about loyalty. It goes beyond loyalty. It's more of a principle. You know what I'm saying? It's more of a principle. But those who will gossip with you will gossip about you. You know, make no doubt about that. You know, that's if you're gossiping, though. You know, if your channel isn't built on gossip or it has elements of a lot of different things, then it is what it is, you know? You did? Definitely. Quality definitely is everything, you know? Quality is everything, you know, but a lot of people didn't want to hear that because it's like, you mean to tell me I can't trick my money off on something? I got to trick it off on the camera and treat the people that support. I mean, and it's their money. You know, I can't tell you what to spend your money on. I don't give a damn. You know, that's up to you. I mean, in the end, people's character, you know, in the end, the froth rises to the top. People's character will speak loud in the end. God not about to judge you on what do you think God gonna judge you on when that day of judgment come? He gonna judge you on your character. There's things that God knows about you. Okay, you did this, but it wasn't malicious. You know, I'm not gonna, I'm not gonna put that on you. But there's times where you did this and it was intentional. What say you? He already know what you're about to say. He already know your character. You know? That conversation with God is gonna be about your character. I don't know if people notice that or not. Yeah, Jessica did though had more subs, you know. She had more subs when her avatar was a purple J, you know. You said I chucked it up with serious deuces, kept it moving. I bothered no one, so most of the time, yeah, it was jealousy, yeah, and cutthroat bullshit. Yep, yep. He said, "Boy, there's some serious value taking the long route." Hell yeah. He said, "Boy, there is some serious value taking the long route." Right. Shout out to my brother Chris Trucker with the huge $4.99 on the super chat. Thank you so much. He said, "Dudes will sub off a chick's avatar alone and be in here calling niggas simps." Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I see dudes crowded and huddled around so many women in this space as if they're doing something or saying something, you know? I was looking at a shorty not too long ago that's in this space, you know, that's causing problems or has caused problems in the space also. And I'm not going to lie. Shorty does have good graphics, you know, she does the whole music thing, you know, a lot of her production and some of the things that she does is clean, but she entertains a lot of fuckery and is a part of a lot of fuckery. And it's like, damn, you know what I'm saying? You know, when you've been doing, and she's been doing content for a long fucking time, several years, right? And it's like there's dudes over there, they're not really getting nothing out of the live stream other than drama. They're not really, you know, there's some dudes that subbed to me that I saw over there, and I'm like, bruh, really? Like you entertain by something that I wouldn't even say washed up, but like something that like this is what y'all come on to, like as a man, this is what y'all come on this shit to look for. I mean, at the same time, you know, niggas will watch cat videos to get like millions of views. You know, YouTube is a strange place, but a lot of people mistake people's subs as their experience. You know what I'm saying? And that's the thing. You can't tell who's been helped and who hasn't been helped. And then people think they're going to cut you off, not realizing that YouTube got another set of cards set aside for you. You know what I'm saying? And when you think about it, it's like if you didn't come out this pandemic with a new skill learned, that says a lot about you. I understand people got cabin fever and shit like that, and you gotta, you gotta keep yourself busy and shit like that while you in the crib. But if you in the crib and shit like that, and you just on your phone, TV on in the background, you really got nothing to do but run around and start drama, you know. Like I said, when all is said and done, is there gonna be more said than actually done? You know. So when niggas got offended at me when I told the manosphere, hey man, kind of dial back on talking about women, kind of dial back on certain things, you know, um, start broadening your interests. Learn a little bit about microphones or something like that. Learn a little bit about video. Learn a little bit about production, because lo and behold, you're gonna realize, okay, I done spent a lot of time on this here interweb and shit like that. Now I'm not just a nigga that's picking up his phone and yelling and shit like that. Now I know how to run the actual small camera setup, you know. Now I know how to actually produce a little bit of music. Yeah, I'm a bedroom producer, but this shit slap. It's not about if it was produced in the bedroom. That just adds on to it. But it's about more so, did I learn something? Can I do it for myself? Or do I have to shell out thousands of dollars a month or a yearly to get somebody else to do it for me? Fine tune every single thing in your business. A lot of people don't even realize, like, if I ever sign up for a social media account right now, I'm not signing up to date. I'm signing up. If I sign up to any media account now, it's a business. We don't, like, social media has changed. It's changed. Even if I create an OK Cupid account, nigga, it's gonna be a business. You know. What's going on, Angela? How you doing, love? UFO, what's going on, player? Top of it. This is why people don't have no fucking lives, and they sitting on YouTube trying to date. They're sitting on YouTube trying to hook up. And then by the time it breaks to y'all, now it's a completely different story. Completely different story. So the day and age has changed. There's a lot of simps running around here. I'm seeing simps actively supporting and clowning people that's engaged in what's the word? Hold on, give me 1 second. I'm gonna see if I'm saying it right. Engaged in fucked up ass behavior that they used to complain about. Hold on. Okay. They engage in behavior that they used to complain about. In the last couple of days, you done seen about 3-4 women came forward lying on men. and lying about certain things. And it's like, oh, it's okay. Here's $50. You'll be fine. It's okay. Shout outs to New. New talked about it several times. New talked about how he's seen the manosphere, because I've seen it also, take 10 steps forward only to take 12 more back. Take 10 steps forward to take 12 more back. So anybody that's saying, hey, look, let's step back 2 steps real quick so we can shoot 10 steps a little bit forward. A lot of people don't want to do that. But then when somebody else shoots 10 steps forward, now all of a sudden they want credit. Somebody snaking somebody is not shooting 10 steps forward. Even if they get supported to do it. Those 10 steps forward is on credit. You didn't even take a step. Steps were given to you and it's on credit. So you need to take that money and put it away for a rainy day, because somebody's going to come to collect at some point. And it's not going to be the person that you took that shit from, because if they're not moving out of credit, if I have enough credit to give somebody and to help them, yeah, they indulging in certain things right now, but there's a conversation I still got to have with you. Okay, you signed this contract. It's not for me. I gave you some credit to move forward. So hopefully you still sitting on that credit, or hopefully you haven't fucked it off. Or you could go buy yourself a microphone or a little watch or something like that. Something that retains its value, in case you have to pay it back. See how that works? So a lot of the manosphere is moving on credit. Them niggas wasn't trying to help the people that really spoke for them. Angry Man, look how long the Angry Man been doing it. He had to take what he earned and dump that into his studio. So by the time success finds him, he doesn't have to take some of that successful money and go buy all of that shit. You see what I'm saying? All of that money now, he could enjoy it because of course, bills and shit like that, but he can pocket that and get into other ventures and stuff like that. He's not a slave to his own business. See, a lot of people wasn't catching that game that I was kicking in the beginning. And you just sit back and you develop your skills as a content creator. Okay, this year I'm going to focus more on editing. So these videos are going to be crisp. But what paintbrush are you using to edit? Of course, a phone can be a studio properly used, but you can't put a phone in another nigga's hand and put a phone in my hand and think you're going to get the same result. These people are shooting these videos and yelling at y'all on their phones and still haven't produced a 4K video when phones shoot in 4K. Phones upload shit for you. Phones are an encoder. There's studios in these phones. You even have OG people here in the manosphere that's been around for a long time. That may have burnt themselves out. And they're trying to talk to you about production. And it's like, bro, you have no production. And you can't use your life and your circumstances. No, you've been doing this for years, bro. Cut back on the McDonald's. Cut back on something. Sacrifice. And do right by your audience. Some of these people, I'm telling you, you can do this. It's a field experiment. Go to their page and see if they have is any video they've done. You might find a 1080p video here and there, but none of their shit is north of 1080p. It's usually 720 at best. Like this stream is 720. It's 720 at best. A lot of people don't even have the equipment to just get a better, clear picture. Most people's phones, even though phones are changing now, your phone, granted that you have Wi-Fi, should be able to run a 1080p video with no problems. How can the manosphere go mainstream when niggas are looking real blocky on television that runs with YouTube? When they give y'all, when you buy a television now, that joint got YouTube on it. You can pick up YouTube on a smart TV now before you can actually pick up local channels. TV is coming with Wi-Fi now. And you got niggas that never even produced a video north of 720. What was it? 780? Am I missing it? I don't even know. I haven't. Nigga, you could play these motherfuckers YouTube videos on a PS2. Not one, like nothing north of 720. They don't have a 1080p video. They don't have a 2K. They don't have a 4K. And y'all will sit there and listen to production. Y'all will sit there and listen to them talk about production and the space and where it's going, knowing that they openly was talking down about microphones. It's like, nigga, you don't even show your face. You need to be focused on your sound. Because now all of the new people that's coming in, the people's palate is starting to change. What's going on, LSP? People's palates are starting to change. People's palates are starting to change. You said monkey videos in the Philippines get thousands of views. Yep. They got monkeys out here too. Snake videos in India, they are relevant. They are snake videos in India, but they are relevant to the human snakes, right? That's the funny thing about snakes in this sector. It's like, bitch, people will rather watch a real snake than a human snake. You know, certain acts are not commendable. You know, even though you got rewarded for it. Hey, cool. All right. It ain't time to pay me. It's gonna be time to pay the piper. You did. You said, now I'm okay with the dialogue between men speaking about their issues or the bad behavior of women, but let the progress. Right. But see, that's the thing. People don't know how to differentiate certain things, you know, between, does this guy hate women? Does he have a grievance? Is there a problem? Is he talking about behaviors? Is he talking about things he's seen? Is he talking about how another woman's behavior affected him by proxy? And it kind of ruined, not even ruined, but it caused a discrepancy with how he views the world or certain things or people that he would help. But that's the thing, Angela. Everybody's trying to hook up on YouTube. Everybody's talking behind the scenes. Bitches airing out dick pics and crater booties and all kinds of stuff. It's like, what the fuck are y'all doing? You know? You said true, Coffee. I bet you don't plan your day based on the monkey video in the Philippines or TMZ gossip or anything like that. Yeah. And that's where the manosphere fell off. I've been said it. There was days I was out. I'm sitting there smoking a big cigar, and I'm sitting up there telling y'all, I said the manosphere gonna fall off because you're trying to compete with women with gossip content, and you don't have the tools those women have with gossip content. They didn't get the memo that even someone being a simp could be that woman's best tool that she has in her toolbox. because she doesn't have to know about production, but the simps that she's around does. And she's using them to get ahead. Tasha K, all she had to do is get up there and run her mouth. Her husband handled all the production and stuff like that. All she had to do was get up there and run her mouth. And a lot of it makes sense. And her husband, took on the role of, you know what I'm saying, of producing and making sure everything is clean and stuff like that. Okay, baby, focus right here. Look into the camera. Okay, now say what you got to say. I'm gonna make sure it's clear. I'm gonna make sure it's clean. I'm gonna make sure there's no latency. I'm gonna make sure your audio's crisp and stuff like that. And she gets rewarded, and I guess he gets rewarded handsomely from her audience. You're not gonna beat no woman doing no goddamn Gossip Girl content. Because men, we don't move like that. If I do some gossip content or something like that, best believe there's a story coming behind it on how we made a mistake or our actions and stuff like that. How we could better that situation. Because there's a difference between a woman telling you a story with a certain intent behind it, and there's a difference between a man telling you a story. But now, men are sitting up there with women and they listening to the women's woo. They're listening to that shit and they going woo right along with them. Girl, no, he didn't. Knowing damn well a lot of that shit is skewed, knowing damn well a lot of it ain't real. They take to that also. So I knew the space was gonna lose to women and stuff like that. How the hell you doing Gossip Girl content and then want somebody to take you seriously when you start talking about politics? Why the hell will I watch a Manosphere video when I could watch a video that a woman paid a guy to put it together for her and she got her logo? She got a glit. The Manosphere still. How the fuck are you gonna go mainstream when the space doesn't have a logo? And they've been hiding behind guys that has experienced success, their own personal success. Because by the time you blow up, you don't want to fuck with the Manosphere no more. That's why Kevin Samuels moved the way he did. KS had his own logo. He had his own trademark. He had his own music. He had his own production. And he did what the next best person did. When I talked to him about tech and stuff like that, when we had our our little talks and shit about that shit, he admitted to me that he paid somebody to help put his studio together, because I knew he didn't do that by himself. It was just no way, and I wasn't mad about him about that. I was like, damn, that's good. You got everything. You know what I'm saying? I said, you running a tight ship with your production. He was like, yeah, I got everything you told me. He linked up with somebody that knew what the hell they were talking about. They confirmed everything that I told them, and they were like, yeah, that's the top of the line, stuff to be, to use today. It checked out, and he got them to do all the lighting and stuff like that. This is why, if you look at his production, it maxed out at 1080p, but it was low light. You could just look at the lighting and knew, okay, he has good production, good setup. You can hear him, he didn't, he just had to, get all that shit together, sit in the captain's chair, run a couple of shows, and just figure it out. So that's why if you go look at some of his old shows and he's like looking around and he's using like a remote and stuff like that, you get somebody to do that. You go rent out a studio apartment, obviously a studio, and you get it cracking. He didn't have no soundboards or nothing, no sound plates and everything. Because at that time, I was telling y'all don't need no soundboards. These people in the Manosphere, they were using condenser mics. This is why they were having fucked up live streams. I was the one that definitely was like, well, I don't know why y'all using condenser mics. You need a dynamic mic. These niggas didn't know what the fuck a dynamic mic was. Even up to yesterday, I saw some chick that got great production. She got the fucking quadcast mic turned downward towards her, and it's like, yeah, they can hear you, but that's not like you look dumb to people that know what they're doing. That's not how you use that microphone. I hate it. Like I used to watch people and the Yeti's like tilted towards them, and it's like that's a condenser mic. That's an end fire mic. You don't tilt it towards you. You're not even talking into the coil. There's ways to set it up, but that's a condenser mic. That's why you start hearing noises in the background. You can hear people's refrigerator running or their computer fan and all this other stuff because they just oh, well, I just bought a microphone. I don't know what the hell I bought. I just nigga, I was the one that put dynamic mics in the Manosphere didn't know nothing about. I brought the Rodecaster to the Manosphere. I got niggas using Rhodes and Shure mics around this bitch. You're welcome. So it's like even if I'm not physically there, you can still hear my influence on the space. Now I don't want to sit up here and say, "Oh man, I created this person." I didn't. No, I ain't creating a goddamn thing. You know, I can't tell. I vehemently keep telling y'all, I can't tell a motherfucker when to go live or not. But if you're running and you're definitely benefiting from a setup template that I gave y'all, because I give people setup templates. I gave them a setup template. I gave them, I can hear their voice. I'll be like, okay, speak to me, say something to me. Okay, I know exactly which mic I had to learn all of that stuff through trial and error. Most of the people talking about some of the stuff that they're talking about, they can't afford to talk about that stuff. I couldn't afford to talk about that stuff. But guess what? I bought that equipment and I did it right there. I'm definitely self-taught. After a while, I started realizing that, damn, there's people going to school, spending their money on getting information about a microphone that they could have just owned and sat down with it and learn about the polar patterns and did their homework. They took that money that they could have bought those instruments. They took that money and went to school instead of actually buying those instruments and learning how to use it by actually buying the instruments and taking their time with it. I was using the instruments people went to school to go learn, and these were new age instruments. Guys like myself and other guys that get up and they actually create content, they take that information from us and then they recreate microphones and other gear and stuff to take up less real estate on the desk to make being a podcaster more easy. We've innovated stuff like that. So now you got people that think that, oh, they didn't have to listen to you, Kuda. They could have just got on YouTube and go found. Yeah, but they didn't. And guess what? They did go on YouTube and find somebody that knew what he was talking about. People don't even, these niggas are so dumb, they don't even remember they're on YouTube. Can you believe it? These people are dumb as fuck. They don't even realize that they're on YouTube. Talk about some, you could have went on YouTube and found that out. Nigga, you are on YouTube, you dumbass. And these are the people that y'all choose to support and leave the space. You found me on YouTube. You're trying to do YouTube. Common sense is not common. There's so many dudes who are online who are married. Yeah. But some of them dudes need to stay offline and get back to their damn family, because I'm seeing them do a lot of malicious shit on their family on this damn internet. He said never online dated. Definitely wouldn't be trying to do it on YouTube. Right. They got websites for that shit. But leave it to niggas to turn shit that it ain't into something that it ain't. He said, trust me, black women do what they do. Know the behavior in women and even friends and not make the same mistakes. He said, and for the most part, stop blaming someone else for how you see the world. Exactly. You know, AM invested in himself. Yeah, that's all I'm saying. Niggas was getting mad at me because I'm telling them, yo, invest in yourself and invest in your audience. You got nothing. There's nothing forward to look to. There's nothing forward. There's nothing to look forward to with some of these content, quote unquote, content creators. They can't teach you nothing. They can't tell you nothing because they're not doing nothing. How the hell are you around people for years and nothing in their lives ever changed? And they have all the audacity to talk about people who's actually doing something and their lives has changed or actively making a change in their lives. That's why at this point it's so easy for the audience to be like, hey, I could become a content creator. He ain't doing nothing. I should pick up my phone and start creating content. I mean, all he doing is getting on here and talking, even though that's a job in and of itself. Yeah, they online trying to hook up and shit like that. You gotta grow. And it's like creator booties. It's like, bruh, if I'm a rapper, even if it's a rock band mic or something like that, I need to fucking get around as much equipment as possible and get as much experience as possible. The only time I hear my voice shouldn't be when I'm listening to my music or I have to go to a studio. I should be able to hear my voice at home and be comfortable. I should always be actively working and doing stuff instead of in other people's business. You know? Why every time you hear from certain people, they're always in somebody else's business. Somebody else is doing something. It's like, but what are you doing? What do you have going on? You talking about people that got motion, but you don't have no motion. That's not no fit for a man. Some of these celebrities and stuff that they're going through, I feel sorry for talking about some of that shit because I know where they're coming from. More so than ever. You got dudes that make the manosphere look fucking bad because they never paid attention to the quality of work that they put out. They just think they can just get on here and just say anything to niggas. Have no conviction in their voice, don't have none of that shit. And they talk about other people that actually put some quality work into what they have going on and having a whole setup and stuff like that. When literally we could recreate that same thing in your own damn house. But see, YouTube and the manosphere made it so comfortable for people to just pick up a phone. So now you're talking into a phone that you take into the bathroom with you, that be in your pocket, that be just laying all around your house and stuff like that. Of course, it's convenient to almost do the same thing on your phone. You think you can do the same thing on your phone, but you know, even if you're using a phone, y'all, you could turn your phone sideways, right? Because it has a camera on it. You could turn your phone sideways. You could put an adapter at the bottom of your phone and you could turn on your main cameras and stuff like that and point it to you and have a great production. They don't even do that. You understand what I'm saying? So if you're going to use your phone, you could turn it sideways and stick it straight up. You're kidding me, stop. But they don't even do that. You could turn your phone sideways, put an adapter on that can pick up a mic signal and bypass the microphone on your phone and get a chair or something or a desk, put your phone on a tripod or something and sit down and give people a more quality production. if you can't afford a laptop and stuff like that and get as much support. People took the support and tricked it off. They tricked it off. So when somebody came around and was talking like they got some sense, now they get mad. How dare you tell us to do more? How dare you tell us to give our audience more? How dare you point out the fact that they've supported a lot of the wrong people that weren't in their best interest, and these people are stressing themselves out and haven't grown and worked their way into an early grave. Some people could have turned their phone sideways, turn on their main camera, get a goddamn tripod, get a lavalier mic, and run their show and be A-okay. Did the Manosphere do that? No. No. Nope. Fuck it and fuck y'all. That's what they said. And that's what y'all voted for. That's what y'all wanted. And why do I repeat myself and I vehemently say this? Oh, that's a great question, because you want to know why? Because if somebody like me blows up or whatever, or gets famous for something else or whatever, since I'm still active, it can happen in many ways than none. These are going to be the same people that's going to start saying, yo, the Manosphere produced. We created. No, he came from. Hey, we. And then people are gonna look at them and be like, well, why don't y'all have any mics? What's going? Why aren't y'all on camera? What's going on with that? You know, I don't give a damn if you want to sit around and talk about women all day, but I'm gonna tell you right now, women get up and they actually work, or they actually put some type of effort into something. Women know that they're running a business. They're not getting on here and using equipment that is ass all fucking day, sitting down. Well, a lot of them are, but to a certain degree, they know, sitting down and on certain things for hours on end. That says a lot about you. You're going to be sitting down and talking into this mic for the next however so years. And it never dawned on you to say that, well, let me show a little bit of respect to my studio and go get me something of quality that I can talk on for the next 10 years, since that's the way I feel I want to handle something. These niggas, channels and all kinds of shit start blanking out when somebody calls their phone. The fucking grandma wants to reach out to them, and now the audience, y'all like, damn, what the fuck's going on with this person's product? What the hell? Because it's live. See, the smartphones gave a lot of people the Dunning-Kruger effect. The smartphones made a lot of people be more comfortable in production because the phone does the heavy lifting for you. It doesn't negate the fact that you don't know how to run a live stream. You don't have a live stream, and you're depending on your phone. Your phone is doing the heavy lifting for you. Now it's convenient. That's like having a calculator. I mean, everybody would be fucking confident at math if you know how to punch something in on a calculator, and the calculator will give you a goddamn a result. Even if you punched it in wrong. I've seen people that punched in the shit wrong on the calculator, but they were confident about saying the wrong answer. Now I get where y'all are coming from, because didn't your teacher tell you when you were taking a test back in the day, you're not going to always have a calculator on you? And then guess what? It turned into the phone. The phone is like an equalizer. It can be utilized for good. It can be utilized for bad. But shame on y'all. It makes it seem like anybody can do it. Shout out to my boy Chris Trucker. He said, till this day, I don't want to hear much of anything most of these YouTube chicks. I don't want to hear much of anything from most of these YouTube chicks. I heard enough growing up. Yeah, they just coming on here and just regurgitating what they heard us say. You know, a lot of brothers in the manosphere, you know, somebody can say, yo, Kuda, I'm trying to start my podcast and I can just help them. You know, it's not that I necessarily put feminists or anything in the space. What keeps them in the space is the audience. Because the audience, unbeknownst to them, they're kind of like a content creator in a different way. But if you're not deep into what I'm talking about, you just wouldn't know. And the manosphere just doesn't know. So I don't know why y'all listening to people around here talking about is the manosphere going mainstream and all, like they're late. It's been mainstream. Mainstream people are stealing your talking points. Mainstream people have regurgitated verbiage that was created on this show and cultivated and popularized. This show has created and popularized so many different things of the manosphere and the content creators that has been through these walls, you know. And me as somebody that sat down there and watched and contributed and stuff like that, where I'm at with it at this point is like, you know, it's amazing. So many people have came and gone, you know. And that's so true. A lot of the OGs try to ride Kevin Samuels' wave. If y'all ever seen any video where niggas had, whether it was real or fake, these niggas, but this is the fucked up part, because the motherfuckers was real. These niggas will dress up with a suit and had candles in their background. They literally, they said, fuck Kuda. We're not gonna copy what he told Kevin to do and implement any of that stuff, or what he told Kevin to do. And Kevin went on to go pay somebody else to basically get the gear list that I gave Kevin and stuff. Basically, so he paid somebody to go grab that stuff and just set up a whole studio. So I gave him the guts and the backbone of what he does, and he was smart enough to take the money that he was making from his audience and put that into advertisement and paying somebody, you know, handsomely to set everything up. When I spoke to him, I said that was very smart, because he was like, Kuda, I don't know what I'm doing. I got everything you told me to get, the Shure mic, the Mogami cables and stuff like that, you know. Took you know, he fucking like I was definitely, you know, I was like, man, I'm glad it worked out for you. And then I went on about my business. You know, I went on about my business. I felt good because I helped the brother out. It was a great feeling to have that conversation with him. Now, did I know it was going to end the way it did? Nah, man. But the conversation that I had with Kevin Samuels back then was a conversation that I had with a lot of people, where people was like, well, Kuda, I don't really listen to you for too much, you know, with the problems with women. Not saying that you don't know what you're talking about. I just don't have that problems. But how you explain and you know, your tech talks, they're excellent. They're amazing. You should get paid for that. This was years after it. But now you got people that's coming on. They haven't even proved to y'all for a year or two that they can do stuff. They're already begging y'all for cash apps and stuff like that. And y'all give it to them. Their shows get more support than this show. Y'all give it to them. But it never just clicks into your mind that there should be no way in hell this person's having trouble with production and things like that. And I was telling y'all that the manosphere is going to try to shame y'all. If anybody can shame y'all about that, I'm not even going to say that it's just me that can shame y'all about that. But I have a reason. At least there's some type of reason. Somebody can look at it and be like, well, that is true. They're going to shame y'all again and try to make y'all feel bad when they took their money and fucked it off and not took that money and put it into their production. They took that money and fucked it off. As much as I go live, That's how much I'm sitting up here educating myself. I do it again when I go live and you see me up there playing any type of groove box or any type of music, making beats and stuff like that. If I'm doing something a lot, then what I got to do is I got to incorporate my education into it. I have to incorporate my education into it. How do you learn how to use a camera, Kuda? Well, I do my research and I study, but I had to have my own cameras and stuff like that. I done lost 2, 3 cameras within the last year of producing stuff for this space. Some people ain't even on their first one, and they got enough nerve to try to fire up a stream. You got people up here misleading y'all. Like the other day, you know what I'm saying? The Cat in the Hat, thing 1 and thing 2, right? Really think that they doing something when they don't even understand something. They really trying to put out analytics, right? And say that, oh, I'm doing better. It's like, no, motherfucker, you just took a screenshot of your analytics. They don't even recognize you. You don't even show up on most YouTube databases. You're just now showing up because you're in a partner program. You just got monetized. Those analytics are gonna say your name more is searched because people search for your name more. That doesn't mean that those people search for me and those people search for you. No, that percentage that you put out there, those are people looking for me or search me, and your channel popped up or something with your channel popped up. So you trying to beef with me and try to get into my algorithm, you're not even smart enough to realize what you're doing or how analytics work. Because I can go to mines right now and it says 378 to like a measly 2%. People don't come looking for me, looking for you. So YouTube kind of, the boost that you're getting and stuff like that is because you're trying to get into my algorithm. And there's nothing that you can say. So you got to watch the way you're moving right now. There's no way in hell people's rusty ass channels can line up to mine when they just started creating content. No way in hell. They probably only had 1 or 2 videos, and that's them showing off they whatever cracked 1,000 views. You can't even crack 1,000 views. Whereas in the last couple of days, and I took them down because they will have way more now. I don't have about 8 shows that cracked 1,000 views. I could crack over 1,000 views. Some of them are at 1,500. Some of them, you know, it's just that my views is down because I took a turn. I'm not gonna entertain beef. It is not gonna be. Everything's not gonna be about manosphere shit. You know. So you got a lot of idiots now with megaphones and stuff. So my thing is, I wonder how the manosphere is gonna stop that. You have a bunch of OGs here that don't know a damn thing. They can tell you how people came through the manosphere walls, but they don't tell you how a lot of people that came through the manosphere walls had smartened up, got their production out of the way, and then basically start shooting content, because all the manosphere can do is say somebody stole my shit. Tommy Sotomayor had to have production, or at least know how to run a decent setup. So it's fucked up to spend so much time around the business and not learn something. This is why I incorporate this is why I incorporate me learning things. If I'm going to be live streaming a lot, might as well go live and learn while I'm live, and even help teach. Like, it's a little bit after Jay Dilla's birthday. And I'm gonna do a live showing y'all exactly kind of what Jay Dilla did. Telling regular people that don't know, don't own music, they're not musicians and stuff like that, teach them words like quantization and turning it off, and what exactly is it doing, and why Jay Dilla turned it off, and how he made his music outside of the grid. And I got another thing to show y'all too, about how a guy, and his channel is underrated too. but he has over 100K subs, about how we're trying to recreate live music or something close to it. How Roger Lynn tried to humanize the drums. So we're looking to technology and digital stuff for human experience. That's what that's what the Zillennials and Gen Zs are looking to phones to do. What's their barometer? What do they have to measure about a real relationship? When have you seen a real relationship? Why are people dating on the internet? Well, the only uh example of a real relationship they've ever seen was on Instagram. They're looking for content creators and to phones and stuff like that to try to recreate that in their life, where the person that created that and took a shot of it and put it up on the internet not even living like that. You go look at a swimming pool on Instagram, that pool look bright as hell, that water look clean as hell, her bikini look bright as fuck. And in your head, you're not going to say, well, I'm looking at a filter. Yeah, those colors may be bright and vibrant and stuff like that, but it's a filter. But somebody will look at that and be like, man, that person's life must be lit. Look how bright that pool is, man. I could just jump right into that pool. Man, look at that bikini. Her body's perfect. People take these things and they project it onto their lives, never realizing that when you're looking at somebody's plate and saying that person may have a lot, somebody else is looking at you and saying the same damn thing. So it's like a lot of people don't have awareness, and the phone it's an awareness. Well, to them, whatever they see on their phone is awareness. The manosphere can't go mainstream because it's lack of production. There is no production. There's no, hey, this is a manosphere production. Somebody can't look at that and be like, hey man, that's it. That you can look at movies and you can say, well, that's Hollywood. But you can't look at content and be like, yo, that's the manosphere. And then you have people that say it's foolish to think that you can monopolize or monetize talking points. And it's like, no, it's not foolish. It's just that the way you see people behaving around this bitch makes it look foolish. It's foolish to believe that that person can do it. It's foolish to believe that it can be done this way. It's because you've never seen it done before. And the person that has done it, look at, if Kevin Samuels came out here and you got people tattooing him on his body and still regurgitating his talking points and stuff like that. So now they're preferring his talking points over actual manosphere talking points. If Kevin had that impact, imagine what impact the space would have had should they had stayed together. Should they had stopped talking about women and winter's coming and all this other stuff and had been talking about, okay, let's get down to this. Let's get down to it. How are we going to take this thing to the next level? How are we going to take this thing to the next level? What does our production sound like? Can it easily be mimicked and manipulated? What does our presentation look like? Will somebody have to pay a price or go out of their way to easily do this or manipulate it? You have a white woman here in the manosphere that has not gone through the black experience, regurgitating the black experience to you and making buku money, making stupid money, got a whole studio in production. She said Kevin Samuels gave her and I'm like, wow, look how far my fucking intellectual property goes. Those days where I woke up in the past and got on here and lectured y'all and talked about mics and production and stuff like that. The space has benefited from it. And I still got to go through hell to get the slightest bit of recognition, which I really don't care about because I'm still an active volcano. And to a certain degree, I'm very appreciative and I have gratitude, but I don't know how to appreciate a genuine thank you sometimes. I have my own problems. But I shouldn't have to go through that knowing damn well that's an instrumental role that I played. And I get undermined every time I mention something that is true. Comes a point where you're not bragging about something anymore. You're actually saying something that happened. That's true. And then people expect you to lie on yourself to make them look good. But when you want to say something that's true, everybody's questioning it not because it's true, because it's you. And they're actually mad that it's true. And then other people are running around here spreading false rumors and saying I doctored stuff and things like that. When have you known me to doctor something? You know? If the manosphere had took heed to what I said back then, we wouldn't be right here where we are right now. Haven't moved anywhere. We're still talking about winter is coming. It's about to be spring. People are doing the same thing on these live streams day in and day out. Just giving it up for free. And then the money that they're making, they can't, Lou said, but they didn't finish them, Kuda, exactly. And, I don't want them to be able to hit. There's no room for the manosphere to be talking about mainstream or quality because they already showed you where they stood. Black man sat up here and just took all of that shit that other black men have died and worked hard for black people to have their first multimedia. This was the point where black people could grab media by the horns and by the reins and really have a FUBU like television for us by us. And y'all took on the dumbass talking points of an idiot around this thing and really did yourself in with popularity. That man can't even get lit no more. His shit ain't even popular no more. Oh, he's getting the regular views, not even the regular views that he used to get. He's getting the regular views now to a certain degree. But he's not popping. He gotta beef with somebody before somebody can really give a damn about what he's talking about. And then his carriage is falling apart. He said, I considered recommending to Chess Charday your technical experience for her audio issues the other day. But remember, it might not be the best time for it. Yeah, I could help her out. I could help out a Six the Goddess. I could help out all of those women that can see the value. You know. All right, Lou, be safe, bro. What's going on, Brownie Ellie? We're talking about a couple of different things. Angela said, is it already mainstream? Yeah, but the people that created it ain't in that number. The people that created it ain't in that number. They're not getting the recognition. They want to cry about me looking for the recognition. Look how much people in the manosphere crying about this person didn't do this and this person ain't on, and they should have recommended this person and said something about this person. They crying too. The Kudas curse is in full effect. They're not, when you want some new clothes, sometimes you have to give to Goodwill or empty your closet out to accept the new clothes. The manosphere can't go mainstream because they're not prepared for mainstream. When paparazzi comes to find you, what do paparazzi show up with, y'all? I want somebody to put it in the chat room. When paparazzi comes up to find you, what do paparazzi have in their hand? Flashing lights. What do paparazzi have in their hand? There you go. LSP said it. Cameras. Cameras. She looked like a star, but only on camera. Only on camera. Only on camera. Cameras. Paparazzi shows up with production. So why don't the Manosphere show up with production? You think it was that cool? Why don't the Manosphere shows up with production? Why are you in the Manosphere for north of 5 years and nobody can see you or your face or anything like that? These people want production, and you show up with a AM radio. Oh, that's cool. You got an AM radio, but what else? What else can we do with it? You know, it's cool when the game is on, when the sports is on and stuff like that, and you can imagine what's going on in the game when you can't see it. But not even the NFL can't even show up on radio. The NFL, what they have? Cameras. They have production. And you know what that production allows them to do? To go further. It allows them to fund other things. It allows them to get more money. They don't have to take credit for something that somebody else does. Because I know as soon as one of us makes it that got production, they're going to try to take credit. Now, the angry man. I want to see if he blows and the world sees him now. Who going to try to take credit for his production? Because nobody can. There's not, there's not one person to say that, hey, man, I told him to get a camera. I told him, and there's a lot of stuff that, I told Angry Man to get. There's a lot of stuff he told me to get, It was very mutual. But the Manosphere can't, even though he is at the top of the Manosphere can't say they created him like that. Self-created. Didn't nobody tell me to go get no camera. Didn't nobody tell me that I did that shit on my own. I realized that's why when I came in here and I started looking at everybody and I'm like, okay, well, we're going into a whole new decade. I don't knock what people are talking about, but listen, if you're not going to show your face, your quality, your audio quality got to be A1. Unmistakable. When we're filming something, quality got to look really good. Because people can't talk down on a group of men when their visuals look good. It's hard to hate somebody that got a clean camera, that got good visuals, that got great production. Because even though when they find you, they think that you're not doing something right. Oh, he's an incel. He's this, that, and the third. They come over to your shit with the intentions that you may not be doing something right. Oh, he may have problems with women. He may have problems with this. He may have problems with that. They're not going to be able to hear you out or take anything that you do seriously. If you're borging, you don't sound good. You have your resolution is blocky. So even if they don't like what you're talking about, there's other things that people can see upon appearance to be like, okay, I might not agree with him about this, but let me sit there and listen to him because his sound quality is good. It doesn't give me listening fatigue. Yeah, it's a podcast and I can have it in my pocket and listen to it, or not, I can listen to it while I'm driving. But if I wanted to stop and actually look at his screen and he could convey something and stuff like that, then he could he can do that. He has the option to do that. You have more options at your fingertips. This is more stimulating than television. So he may not know what he's talking about when it pertains to women upon me finding him. But look at his audio. Listen to his audio. Look at the quality. Look at him doing stuff. He's a well clean cut person. He may know a thing or two about a thing or two. So maybe I might be bugging. I gotta hear him out. There you go. Shout out to my brother Nick Taylor. Nick Taylor said audio is king. Can't deal with crappy audio. Exactly. People can watch 720p video, but what they're not gonna do is listen to fucked up audio. And trying to explain to a group of people that don't edit videos, don't know what editing is, you can't even ask them what editing software they use because they don't edit and they're lazy as hell. Trying to explain to them that, hey, listen, there's a lot of things doing the heavy lifting for you, but since you're live and you're not going to edit your videos and you don't give a damn about what the hell you're going to be doing for hours and years probably, at least alleviate this problem. You don't think it's a problem because nobody never sat there, and you don't have real friends, and you probably don't have a real audience. Nobody sat there and told you, hey, you can improve in this area. Or your audience, they funded you in your channel and you took that money and pocketed it instead of reinvesting it back into the business. After a while, your audience is not trying to hear. If they've supported you for years and you're like, okay, I need to buy a mic, I need to buy a camera. How the fuck are you 5 years later talking about I need to buy a mic and a camera and up my production when you've been a content creator for years? How does the future catch up with you like that? Right. See? Nick Taylor tells you what he used. He used DaVinci Resolve. If you don't know how to produce something, you can go on Fiverr. So these people never really had your best interest. Of course, they're not going to go live. They don't give a damn. They're not going to go mainstream. Mainstream will laugh at them. All these new cats showing up with mics and shit like that, you're welcome. Some of y'all will diss me, and I see y'all twerking in other people's on other people's shows and channels and stuff like that, not even knowing that I had a hand in that. I even help people that don't like me by proxy. Some of these people, you go back on my old show, and be like, yo, that's such and such. It's like, yeah, you don't know shit. Damn, they don't even sound like that now. I bet they don't. They sound better now than they did then. I wonder what happened between now and then. So it was a conscious decision. People made a commitment not to learn. Don't sit up here and talk about the manosphere going mainstream. Do you even have a camera? Can you cut on your camera and look people dead in the face and talk and talk that shit? I can turn on my camera anytime I want. I can up the quality anytime I want, and I can lower it too. When you take your wallet of information and you empty it into your head, you can't be robbed. But it seems that a lot of people are getting commended and think that it's a noble thing to do, to use somebody, get a little bit of sauce from them, and then try to run off with the sauce before the oven even got turned on. They learned one thing without the person that put them on, and then all of a sudden they invented the sauce. They invented the sauce. Not knowing that something as small as somebody putting them in the right headspace for them to even have an epiphany to start using and utilizing other tools mixed with what you gave them as a backbone. They try to run off with the sauce. They don't know where it came from. They don't know how to make it. You teach them how to you teach them how to wash, rinse, and repeat one time, and they think that's it. And they can get maximum support and money from people that don't even support the people that gave them the damn sauce. And then when they run into a roadblock, they're not gonna be around. Who you think gonna be around longer? The nigga that invented the sauce, or the person that stole it? Might as well not work today. You shooting yourself in the foot for tomorrow. Shouts to my brother Nick Taylor. He said, I remember when you and I were on Xavier's channel, the Prophet of Thought, talking about recording and microphones and product quality. Exactly. So that's what I'm saying, Nick. Is like, how is the manosphere gonna go mainstream again? When streaming has lowered the quality and the standard of listening, and then now once it's established, the standard of listening is going to go right back up, because now streaming is not going to be a new thing anymore. Now you got to bring quality to your streams. What manospherian that proudly reps the manosphere has production quality without becoming a lone wolf? Because you leave people behind. You don't have colleagues. I can't have a well produced show, and it's like, okay, listen, y'all, I gotta go and I gotta leave for a second, but you can go over to my friend's channel. He's in the manosphere also, and then you go over there and the fucking quality drops. That means I didn't pass the torch. I didn't pass the torch on. Give me 1 second, y'all. We're gonna take a quick commercial break. Give me 1 second.
Now look, I want to speak on this about little young player. I see little young player Ramil up in here. I ain't got no problem with the pump and dump thing. I see where he coming, and I feel him. He in Atlanta. Them hoes is going. You niggas be leaving that shit out. Them hoes is going out there. Them hoes is fucking all over the place. And niggas is getting at them. And niggas is getting at them. And you niggas start fucking me up with that weak shit, telling niggas not to fuck on the bitch. Nigga, I'm gonna fuck this bitch. That's what I'm gonna do, nigga. I'm getting tired of you trying to check my motherfucking game, nigga. I'm in this shit. I'm gonna knock on this bitch, nigga. Fuck you. And I'm getting tired of you, nigga. You can't take it. I'm in this shit to win this shit. And I'm sick of you weak ass, over the hill, dusty ass niggas. You wanna go smoke cigars with some old white boy in the exclusive Moose Club, nigga? Fuck you. I'm out here with these bitches, nigga. I'ma hold it on. I'ma get it in. I'ma get it in. And you niggas gotta be out there. It's about having your motherfucking game. It's about being a motherfucking player out here. It's about being a real nigga. You niggas don't understand what it is to be a real motherfucking nigga. You don't know how to talk it up. You don't know how to get it in. You niggas weak in this shit. I'm sick of you niggas. Them hoes over there fucking with Kevin. Them bitches looking to get married. Them some married-minded bitches. I ain't trying to fuck on no hoe like that. Go over there and fuck with Kevin. Let me fuck with the rest. I'ma do my best, nigga. Fuck y'all niggas. And you gotta put this out because you niggas don't put the whole side of the black man out here. You put one side out here. And I'm tired of that shit. And real niggas out here like me, we getting it in. We ain't got nothing to cry on. We let the bitch lie on us. The bitch lied on me, nigga. That's what you did. And I'm gonna do it again. And again, motherfucker. That's what I do. I'm sick of these motherfuckers crying. I'm gonna give you some tissue next time, motherfucker. That's how we do out here, though. Look, keep pumping and dumping. I don't blame them. Respect the Cardi bitch, WAP and shit. All these hoes wanna do is fucking suck. And why get fucked up, they go fucking suck your partner. You know what? Just accept it. Be done with that shit. You niggas go to church, man. You know what I'm saying? Take that shit to church. I can't help it. The hoe fucks you over, nigga. That's your problem. That ain't my problem, nigga. I solve problems. I don't make them, nigga. That's what I do. You guys don't understand what it is to be a motherfucking Mac out here. It's just like playing football, nigga. We get a prep. We get a motherfucking pep rally before we get at these bitches. Let's get it up. Let's get it in. You don't understand that, though. That's what's killing me with that. But look, I'm gonna pull up out of here, man. I'm gonna pull up out of here. Look, appreciate you pop in, man. We need that.
Yes, sir. All right, we back. Shout out to Nick. Nick said, my dude Bernard Riley has a very good layout and production. My homeboy AM1 has a good setup as well. Can't speak much about everybody else. Yeah. But see, Bernard Riley, I gave Bernard Riley a bunch of tech advice. I think 1 or 2 tech shows over at Bernard Riley's channel. Gave him a listen, told him what to get. A lot of people wasn't listening to me then. They thought I was being delusional then. But then when Kevin started taking off, that's when a lot of people start hitting me up. You know, that's when a lot of people start hitting me up. And then they didn't want to listen to me. But then when Kevin took off, they basically was listening to me through Kevin Samuels by proxy. So I kind of found that funny. It's like, bro, y'all trying to recreate what Kevin did. Like, he's using the equipment. I gave Kevin a gear list, you know? Right. No one listens to any of us. I even had a guy who wrote an article on me and RBR. Because apparently at the time, too, even though his gain be through the roof, RBR was kicking the same thing. You know? There you go. Yep, they were listening to me right through Kevin. But see, that's what kind of made me get mad, because I was saying it months prior to that, you know, and Kevin would pop in and hear me say it. O'Shea would pop in and hear me say it, and a whole bunch of people would pop in and hear me say it. O'Shea took my advice and started popping off and bought a Roadcaster and all that other stuff. So a lot of people were getting 4th and 5th hand information because they can only copy of what they saw what Kevin was doing, but they had to look at a microphone and be like, okay, damn, I noticed that mic, but what mic is that? What company makes that mic? How much does it cost? Damn, okay, I see him using. Many people didn't know what the hell a Roadcaster was. They didn't know what a Shure mic looked like. They knew what it looked like. They didn't know it was a Shure, or that's the name of it, because the SM7B don't have it written on it. Now, if you look at the MV7, it has it written on it. They didn't know the name of that microphone, how much it cost. They didn't know what the hell a Stream Deck was. They didn't know any of that stuff. To this day, they don't know what that shit is. You know, but the ones that did listen and wanted to copy and emulate, yeah, you know. But those are tools. You know, those are definitely tools. Those are tools. You dig? That shit was crazy. Shout outs to Nick. Nick, OG in the building. He said back in the Sunday Rumble days 5 years ago, I think I had the best audio and video on the set, but ain't patting myself on the back. If you did, you definitely need to pat yourself on the back. You know what I'm saying? Because back in the day, even guys like BGS and a lot of cats, I rather the pre-record days because you have to at least listen back to your audio and make and edit and make certain changes and stuff before you put it out. At least you give a damn about what you're talking about. When you're doing a live stream or you're streaming, you don't necessarily have to give a fuck about what you're talking about. Honestly. People gave a damn. So at least you knew the guy that came on and didn't cam up. At least he somewhat gave a damn. That says a lot about his character, even though you won't be able to see his face. You know? But nope. These people nowadays, they don't give a fuck. They get on here and say anything. I don't even know why they asking for cash. They're not even gonna take that money and go put back into their audience and buy a decent microphone. I don't know why niggas don't cam up and think they don't have to buy it, but y'all let them get away with that too. Y'all made it cool. But what I'm saying is, who's leading, the audience or the content creator to a certain degree? You know, chicken or the egg? Who's setting the standards? You know, there should be no reason other than if they chilling or they having off the air talk like we have right now. There should be no motherfucking reason that these Manosphere cats can't come on here and have the voice of God when they speak. Y'all niggas need to sound like James Earl Jones. Y'all need to sound like a Bell Atlantic commercial. You guys need to have the Morgan Freeman thing going on. And you claim to be content creators. You're in production. Are you fucking kidding me? Because now there's a fine line. There's a fine line between somebody that went to college to learn production and got hired by somebody that didn't know. You know, like Oprah would be more of like a journalist / talk show host / whatever. Now to be Oprah, the trade-off is that you have to be a content creator. Oprah didn't call herself a content creator. Being a content creator is more harder than being a journalist and being all. It's harder than that. Because if you can't hire a motherfucker, well, guess what? You got to be the cameraman. If you can't hire a motherfucker, guess what? You got to be the sound man. If you can't hire somebody, guess what? You got to have better internet. If you can't hire someone, guess what? You need to have a capable laptop and capable apps and capable you need to know how to run it. Can't do that. So now if you want to be a content creator, yeah, you're going to have to learn how to do all of that shit. Nowadays, getting on the internet and saying, hey, I want to sell Avon. You can't just do that. You got to at least know how to set up a camera. You got to at least know how to set up a decent shot. So when you're rubbing that lotion on your skin, they can see exactly what it's doing. Can't see no nigga exfoliating and doing all that shit in 580p, 240p. You got to learn something. So I'm definitely not listening to no Negro that been up here for 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 years teaching y'all about integrity on his phone. No matter how easy social media and technology is today. Because if that shit goes away, if StreamYard say, you know what? Because I don't know why Google Hangouts went down. And honestly, I don't care, because Google Hangouts was the downfall of this space. Nobody gave a damn anymore. I don't know why Google Hangouts went down, because it was very popular. And we as Black people, we were taking conference call apps and turning it into the party line over here on YouTube. All of those were conference call apps. That shit was, okay, you're in China, I'm in India, we're business partners. You went out there, I need to call you and get on FaceTime and actually confirm that the business deal went through. You can show me the contracts. I could put that down in my books, and I'll tap in with you later once something changes on my end. That's what that shit was for. It wasn't for what we're using it for today. Some of y'all tend to forget that. The microphone that those apps use, they're low quality mics because they're not meant to run an actual broadcast. Until now, Google Hangouts had to get rid of itself because it had to do a whole overhaul. So it went down, and a whole bunch of other people's shit went down with it. StreamYard's on the come up now because now they've seen what happened to Google Hangouts. Now they're marketing their conference call apps as a broadcasting app. But even they're having a problem too, because their template in the beginning wasn't for broadcasting. They just inherited and they inherited new people, but they inherited the bullshit from Google Hangouts. So motherfuckers don't give a damn. You know? Make sure you guys like and support the channel. You can hit the Cash App at PTV888. That's PTV888. And I'm gonna tell you something too. While we drop the ball as Black men and stuff like that in social media and stuff, this is the only chance that Black men had where they didn't have to buy Fox, they didn't have to buy CBS, they didn't have to buy none of that shit, because we were sitting on something way better. And niggas fucked it up. Drop the ball. Now you got no-name people you don't even know. Who is this person? Got all your verbiage in his mouth, and he says it so confidently, loud and proud. Y'all were buying microphones for the wrong fucking reason. When I say, oh man, hey cool, I want to buy a microphone. What should I get? You know, here's a little bit of, here's a little bit of money for the advice. Oh, thanks, bro. Well, I'm glad are you taking your podcasting skills to the next level? Nah, I just want to be able to turn it up and drown a nigga out so they can hear what I'm saying and not what he's saying. It's like, oh. All right, well, you paid me. Say something, like speak, just talk. Okay, yeah, this will be the perfect mic for you. For real? Yes, trust me. I know. I have it. I own it. You're going to sound awesome with that microphone. This is what you need to set it up. And if you're going to try to drown somebody out, this is the feature that you need to use. Big whoop. That's really how it go. Shouts to my bro Nick Taylor. He said correct. It was created for something else, and the fake pandemic lockdown pushed live streaming into overdrive, and channels came from everywhere. Yeah. They don't even appreciate us, man. We gave people the confidence right now in the new age era to make them feel confident in doing the shit that they're doing right now, and there's no respect because they feel everybody can do it until they try to do it. Nick been around for the longest time and innovated so many different things that probably doesn't even get credit for. No respect. Somebody will sit up here, man. Who's that? when everybody should be asking, who are you? Anybody that, I told y'all, anybody that has a phone can just get up and say I'm Manosphere, and we there will be no way for us to stop them. Just like right now, anybody could take a picture of a palm tree, not even in Florida. You don't know where the hell they at. They could take a picture of a palm tree, could be right there in Florida or in goddamn Georgia somewhere, and put hashtag passport bros and cause a whole bunch of ruckus being in America. And somebody won't be able to come out and be like, nah, he's not a part of Passport Bros. How? How is he not a part of Passport Bros? Because you don't have a logo. Passport Bros don't even have a logo. They're falling into the same fucking trap. Passport Bros don't have a logo. They don't have anything that can differentiate themselves from all these other dudes here. This is why the Manosphere is stealing their shit. Didn't even click the niggas to be like, Manosphere and Passport Bros were two different things. MGTOW and SYSBM, two different things. Ibmore and SYSBM, two different things. Ibmore and MGTOW, two different things. Wall of Silence, two different things. MRA, two different things. Those were extensions of the greater Manosphere, but they all were different. Actually, the Passport Bros had nothing to do with the greater Manosphere. But it seems like a lot of people will sell themselves out just to have the message out there and then get mad when they don't own it, when you need to own the message before you get it out there. What good is only some people knew what it is, and your shit getting bastardized before the world, and it's getting slandered. These same feminists that used to argue with us right now are turning to pick-me's and got our verbiage in their mouth as if they weren't these same. All they got to do is delete the shit off their channel or private it. I should have known somebody that claimed I wasn't around or helping or haven't helped or cultivated and developed their channel and helped develop their channel. I should have known that, damn, in the midst of this beef, let me go to this person's channel and scroll all the way down to their early videos so I can screen grab it and give y'all the evidence. And I go all the way down and I do it, and it's like, oh, this person deleted it. Smart. I even think about it. I'm like, damn, I should have been there. I should have went to their channel and go right there to their channel. Show y'all their first live stream. Who was there and say, okay, this button does this. That button's for that. This is what you need to do when this happens. If this happens to you, this is what you need to do. All of that, delete it. I said, damn. It's a cold world out here, right? Where you think that people that will openly broadcast how unrighteous they are and slander would do something like that. Can't put shit past nobody, man. Can't put shit past nobody. It takes me to replay Player Talk, old Player Talk episodes when these people first emerged onto the scene before I made their name household names. Doesn't matter if people around you, your auntie and all these people don't know these people. You do. When you hear their name, you got a face and stuff that you can equate to that. That's a business. The Manosphere didn't even realize it was running a business. I see people talking shit about Angry Man when Angry Man damn near made it possible for people to monetize their channels when there was no YouTube monetization program. And they have the nerve to talk shit about him, but then say, hey, support the channel. No respect. Even if you don't gotta like somebody to respect them. Especially if you're benefiting off of what they did, taught you, and put down. Oh man. And then we'll get on here at a later date and try to lecture you about respect. Double all man. How the fuck you see somebody be disrespectful as hell and then turn around at a later date gonna lecture you about respect? Or when they did something and somebody doesn't give them the type of respect that they think that they deserve. Not realizing that karma's a bitch. And that them same people that you met on the way up, you better make sure they can catch you when you on the way down. Because down goes Frazier. Geronimo, down. All of my systems go down, 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 down. I'm going down. Time on my hands. Oh, Lord. The stage is set for 2023. Let's see how long live streaming going to save people that could have taken their skills to the next level. It's embarrassing sitting up here talking about bitches all day and you haven't taken your skills to the next level. See, other people done wised up and start learning that it is about the mic. Nigga done ran through 4, 5, 6 mics. Bought an XLR setup. I'm about to come on here at a later date and try to make it seem like he did it on his own. Try to make it seem like he did it on his own. I'll be damned. You just got to be around. That's all I'm going to say to y'all. You just got to be around. Because when people want your help or using your advice or take something from you, y'all, you notice when somebody's begging, they come up to you all slow and decrepit and crippled. Oh, help. And then as soon as you give them something, they get away real fast. They don't creep away. They God damn, where'd he go? Gone. And especially if you've been around and you see these people begging for help and got the help that they needed right there and then when it was beneficial to them, and then at a later date turn around after the fact, after they get on, after everything transpired, turn around and say, oh, that person didn't do nothing. It was like this. It was like that. It was like, wow. That shit crazy. Yep. Automatic by the Pointer Sisters. Yep. What's going on, Brian Will? Shout out to y'all. Make sure you guys like and subscribe and support the channel. Support the channel. We're going to have a really good show coming up in the next hour or so. I'm about to get up and finish where I left off last night. Brian Will, what's going on, player? You said, quick question. What's up with the amount of travel qualifies one to be a travel bro? I'm sure you've addressed it, but I don't recall the minimum needed for you to recognize one. Thanks. No, there is no amount of travel. You're just using that as like Pokemon badges and stuff. What's going on, Faster? You're just using that like Pokemon badges and shit like that. There is no travel. If you're black and you have a passport, they're calling you a passport bro. If you're black and you're in Jamaica, you're a passport bro. They're gonna be like, hey man, you're a passport bro. You're like, no, I'm Jamaican. The fuck? Black people bastardize shit. They bastardize shit so much. It's like it's like they discovered fire last night. They discovered fire last night. Oh, a passport, bro. You know? Shouts to my brother Nick. He said, like, been sub. Thanks, Nick. No, you good, bro. You said driving home about to hit the outer rim, so I'll be in and out. Okay, be safe, man. Get home safe. You said, oops, yeah, passport, bro. Yeah, they don't, there's nobody, wait till Austin Holloman start denouncing them niggas, man. Y'all gonna learn something. You're gonna have a hard time being a passport bro staying with that girl. Y'all don't hear me though. Y'all don't hear me though. Shit, I don't even know if they're gonna bastardize sex dolls, but we already talked about all of that stuff. I don't approve of sex dolls, but certain brothers, hey, that's gonna have to get them up out of the way. I don't approve of it though, but like the fool that thought it was a wise decision and thought it was a healthy choice for her channel to talk shit about me and go on this little crusade, right? She's giving y'all refried beans. You know what I'm saying? 4th, 5th, and 7th hand information. And y'all will listen to it and it correct, because this is the thing. This is why I have a problem with a lot of these new guys that's coming in. Look how long it took for me to ask or get support. Their first month of YouTubing, instead of learning how to really be a real YouTuber and a content creator, they over there begging for cash apps and then making fun of veterans that put them in the game when the veterans ask for support. The ones that should be getting supported, other than all of it going to some ungrateful bastard, right? And they're sharing these stories that have already been fleshed out, shared, and stuff like that, and they're putting their fake spin on it. And then what's fucked up is that they try to put that on you. Like, they're actively saying, they're not doing a story saying, hey, that's what this guy is doing. They're saying that's what these guys are doing, including you, the listener. You don't even know when you're listening to yourself being insulted. And they'll pull up a video that Game Changer and Fanny and all them other people did a video on, where the guy thoroughly explained why he has a sex doll and all this other stuff. And they will run with the narrative and slander. They'll run with the narrative and slander that man. Like that dude that had the sex doll and stuff like that. I'm not about to get on here and make fun of him. He was an ex-Marine. He done killed a bunch of people. Showed the knife that he did it with also and stuff like that. And he just wants to relax and drive his truck. So if that's what it takes him, and he's going through post-traumatic stress disorder and all kinds of different stuff, and he has voices in his head and he's talking to himself, and he's functional, he's culpable, he's not gonna be ticked off and start snapping and killing bitches and doing all kinds of stuff, and he drives his truck and he wants a companion that's more on the unalive side of things than somebody there that got a personality, that can get an attitude with him, that will get mad at him, that will do all this other stuff. And the man already had wives and kids and stuff like that. Nigga, if that's what makes that man happy and it's gonna keep him out of killing people and stuff like that and keep him functional, let him have it. I'm not going to sit up there and shame that man until you need to get a woman and you need to work and give all your resources to that woman and put up with her attitudes and put up with her snaky behavior and all this other shit. I'm not about to get on here and make fun of him. Using my platform to slander somebody instead of saying, hey, listen, this is something that I don't agree with. But in the case, because women don't understand context, in the case that there's an anomaly there Cool. But you're going to have all kinds of things in the future that's going to predate when it goes out. Women don't need to be making content like that. They need to be making other content. They need to be uplifting sisters and go help sisters out right now because the price of pussy is plummeting. They can slander and talk shit about black men in the manosphere, but I don't see them over on OnlyFans and talking about women that's degrading themselves and making them, if they are upstanding women, look bad. I don't see that. They have everything to say to you, but they wouldn't damn near go against the sisterhood that goes against them. So if a man wants to get a doll and some shit like that, that's that man's business. If a man wants to leave the country and go find something, that's that man's business. Will I comment on some of it? Of course I'll comment on some of it. But don't let it get too far where now I'm dick policing. No homo. I don't got a dick police. Nigga, if you want to stick your shit into a soda can till it bleeds, hey, go right on ahead. You want to stick your shit into a soda can till it bleeds, go, hey. You said all she had to do was see what you were wearing to know that wasn't the moves. Bees sting when messed with. That's true. That's true. But nah, man, I mean, it's not just her, it's other people. There's a lot of people that's in this space that are disingenuous and shit like that and use this space as a come up while openly disrespecting the space that put them on. Paris Milan, there's a whole bunch of other people, Not a person in particular, she's not gonna, what I got mad about was like, oh damn, there's a whole bunch of niggas traded me in for that bullshit. As if y'all believe that she gonna have more longevity in this shit than I am. And other women are gonna have more longevity in this shit than I am. They're not gonna have no goddamn longevity. They're really trying to trade in their male audience that supports them for a female audience, but then they're gonna realize that them bitches don't fuck with you neither. Women don't realize shit until later. That ain't my karma. Some idiot that believes that they know something, and then it gets, come to find out they don't know shit. That don't got shit to do with me. But when you addressing my shit and slandering my shit, I'm gonna have to say something. Of course, other people around here can do the same thing. Don't take something that I told you and then try to tell it back to me like I didn't tell you that shit. You'll have to learn how to defend yourself. The manosphere is not going to go mainstream. Your talking points are going to go mainstream, but don't be surprised if you hear somebody regurgitating some talking points that they don't know what the heck. They just regurgitating it. They don't know where that shit came from. And then the people that's quote unquote in the space, when you say something true, like, yeah, this came from dating coaches. Them niggas haven't even been around long enough to fucking confirm that. But they around here bitching all day. They're around here bitching all day about some shit that they don't know. And they have the nerve to be content creators and shit like that. Imagine being that loud and being wrong. That's embarrassing. So that's why if I know about something, I talk about it. And I don't talk about things that I don't know. And if I have limited knowledge on something, it's only going to go as far as the limited knowledge that I know. When I don't know something and somebody's schooling or having a conversation about something and it's interesting, I sit back and I learn. When I didn't know about crypto and stuff like that, when Zero and them used to come on here in Thai City and everybody used to talk about XRP and Ripple and all this other shit, I didn't know about that shit. So I sat back and I listened and I watched. And I commended them brothers, for educating me and the audience and having something to prove and educate and shit. But when your whole, that's why I kind of didn't agree with O'Shea where with the Gossip Girl content, because Gossip Girl content turns into, oh, that nigga got a fucked up haircut and he's broke. So he stays there like that. Whereas Real Black Men, our content was, damn, that nigga got a fucked up haircut and he's broke. Laughing, right? Yo, come on, brother. Come sit down. Come sit in my barber's chair. Let's see if we can fix it. Fucking sit down. Barber helps him. Even after they laughed at him, the barber helps him a little bit, give him a nice haircut, and give him $5 for the road. Look, take this $5 and go on. You know, you can come back, but come back righteous. Like we brothers. Of course, we're gonna laugh at you and stuff like that, but to a certain degree, we gotta stick together because I see a little bit of me in you, and I want to give you the information that can put you back on your feet. Because there's going to become a time where even as a barber and I'm up and I had it, yeah, I laughed at you and I sat you down in my chair and I chopped you up and gave you a little bit of money for the road. I may never see you again, but you go out there and you make something of yourself. And then you come back and you realize, damn, the barbershop not there no more. Damn, this is not here no more. And then you see the barber or whoever used to own the shop or a brother that probably down on his luck. And you can be like, you know what? I appreciate you. That day, you showed some humility. You showed me that, yeah, you could be down on your luck. Life goes up and down. Did you know that after that showed me that, I can be anything that I wanted despite, my shortcomings. And I went out. I made sure I always kept my haircut just the way you did it. I made sure I always kept a little bit of money in my pocket because I didn't like that feeling. And at first I did feel mad about you and you guys for laughing and clowning me. And I probably did look a little funny, come to think about it. But now I'm a millionaire. I'm up and stuff like that. What do you need? I saw the barbershop that was closed. I see you guys ran into some hard times. How can I help you and give back? We don't even think about shit like that. We don't even think about shit like that. And there's so many people that, like I said, I helped, and I'm not waiting for them to, you know what I'm saying? There's a challenge out. I'm gonna have to do that. I'm not waiting for them to double back and come take me with them. Because I'm still active, I'm not waiting for people to double back and come take me with them. But it shows your character if you do that. It shows your character if you looked out for somebody that looked out for you or put you on or you know what I'm saying? It don't take nothing off my candle or my wick to light another candle. You know what I'm saying? To light another candle. There's nothing wrong with lighting another candle. Thank you, Faster. But you just don't reach to help somebody on a ledge and then they try to take a dagger and stab your hand into the side of that ledge and then try to pull your body down while climbing up on you to get back to safety. That shouldn't be celebrated. Not in these parts where you have men that have been betrayed. You have men that getting put through child support court right now. You got dudes in the military talking down about somebody. Knowing damn well they can't travel. They owe child support and all this other shit. And then talking down about somebody traveling and then try to try to take passport bro content and put it on their channel and stuff like that. Like, it's just hypocrisy and goofiness and stuff like that. You shouldn't be proud to present that type of goofiness to the world. And it means more because, y'all, you can be anybody you want on the internet. Why still be a fuck nigga? Why? This is the most litty life has been. Go learn how to edit something. Go do something. You on every single panel around this bitch? Why you got to be on every single panel and you have no broadcasting skills at all? It just never occurred to you to go live real life. Hey, let me go take some of the money that my audience has blessed me with and go take a course and learn how to properly use my camera. You got YouTube scholars out here, and you'll learn a lot more because they're actively doing that, and they're doing it on a day-to-day basis. They're actively doing it, and they're doing it on a day-to-day basis where they can say, hey, you know, I do this almost every day for hours on end. After a while, you're gonna feel you're gonna feel the brunt of not having quality equipment. After a while, you're gonna feel the brunt of it. The Manosphere have been suffering from that shit. The lack of quality. There is no quality control. There's no quality to control in the Manosphere. Y'all not gonna tell Bernard Riley how to run his shit. Y'all not gonna tell AM1 how to run this shit. If they make it, they about to be on their own. Rightfully so. Because the Manosphere didn't tell them. The Manosphere didn't put no pressure on them to go buy no goddamn equipment. The Manosphere didn't put no pressure on them to go buy no no set and sit there off camera and learn how to use shit. So sometimes the person that you see on camera is indicative of the person that's off camera. You know, when I turn off this camera, I move righteously too. If I want to, I can come on here and I can talk for 3 hours and still teach, and you walk away with mental chewing gum. What do you walk? You want to know what you need for watching all these shows and panels and stuff like that? You don't walk away with no knowledge. You don't even walk away a penny richer. You don't walk away knowing something today that you didn't know a couple of hours ago. Knowing something in your life that you didn't know a couple of hours ago. You need to learn certain things. Hopefully, my mistakes and some of the things that I do bring some clarity to what you really have in your life. Because there's going to be a content creator that's going to fall. And somebody from the audience somebody's going to come and emerge out of the audience and say, you know what? I've been watching you for a long time, day in and day out. And it's the first time I'm actually saying something. But here you go. If you need any help, let me know. You know? Broad stroke. You can reach a bunch of people. The Manosphere, though, in general, has failed to realize they're on YouTube. The Manosphere, people in the Manosphere don't even look at themselves as YouTubers. Niggas been on here for 4, 5, 6 years and be like, man, I ain't gonna do this internet shit. Nigga, you are the internet. The fuck? They don't even realize they're on YouTube. So always, before I get up out of here, always remember where you are. Because no matter where you go, there you are. Always. If you're going to be doing something for a long time and you're going to be in it for the long haul, the marathon, get some equipment. Get some equipment. Do right by yourself. Do right by your audience. Can't nobody get on here and spread no type of positivity. Who can you say is positive in the manosphere? Who's positive? Who wakes up every day and tell y'all to create something great? And you can see, and they can say that because you see them creating something all the time. Who can uplift your spirit and don't have to be on here and being negative all the damn time? Where's a nigga that's on here that says, you know what? Women have done me this way and done me that way, and despite them doing that, I still managed to be a functional adult that loves what they do. I didn't let it deter me from any type of success. I didn't let it hinder the quality that I put out. I didn't let it hinder anything. Who can get on here and say that and then have that same integrity when they're moving around in life? Instead of bringing that to the internet. Some of these dudes don't even breathe before they get on here and start ranting and shit. And then doing it in an unsafe environment. Driving around ranting and doing all of that shit when you've been here for a long time is fucking dangerous. Your chances of getting into an accident greatly increases. So if something happens, your audience got to watch you get into a damn car crash and probably get killed on live. You don't even think about that. When it's best for you to go park and talk. Nobody thinks about that shit until it happens. Till somebody like me have to say that, people be like, damn. Did you thought you could wake up? Did you think you were gonna wake up today and watch somebody get executed on live YouTube? Because they didn't make provisions for other things. They didn't think about they didn't think. They thought about everything else instead of what they should have actually thought about. Think about it. Think about it. Yo, we got to get you off that road or go park somewhere. Everybody would just sit there and watch it. Everybody wants to watch a slow train wreck instead of saying, yo, when you get angry and shit like that, don't be out there driving around. We respect you. I will get told I'm hating if I say that. If I speak like I have some damn sense, I will get told that I'm hating if I say that. But here you have a space where you have a lot of black men that don't have real friends, don't have real people in their life showing them love. And just small gestures like that. Yo, brother, can you park and speak to us instead of driving? That's not beneficial for you. That's not good for then you're using a phone. So your phone signal gonna be going in and out. You present a danger to society on the road. Do you know you got websites that will kick you off if you're driving and streaming at the same time? Did you know that? Because they got lawsuits. You could turn around and say that YouTube is the reason why my child is gone. He was on your platform. This is how people fuck it up for other people without thinking. Your attention is divided. You could hit a kid. You could, in a crosswalk, you could kill somebody. You got to watch out for other vehicles, dumbasses on the road. Look at comments, live stream. Like, what? And not one person will be like, yo, when you get to a safe place or stop at a destination, then go live. Y'all don't have no real fucking friends. And the people that become a real friend to y'all see how they get staked out. Your friend's not going to sit around and spend 3 hours and a half telling you some news you can use or giving you some real game for free. You got to come up off that gas money, or you're going to have to, you know, nobody is looking for the black man's best interest. Let me go tell somebody that, and all of a sudden I'm a hater. All of these people watching and supporting you and shit like that, and nobody can say, yo, bro, just, we hear you, but wait till you get to your destination or something and stay in the car and then talk to us. I don't want to see you get executed on live. You know what a car accident is? An accident. An accident. What's an accident? Something that you didn't intend on happening, or didn't need to happen, or it shouldn't have happened. You can't give people the production. You can't give people all this other stuff, but you're going to give them the gift to watch you die or potentially get injured on air. Oh, and God has a funny sense of humor. He'll let some shit like that happen while you driving around talking shit about people. Then the brothers that got the best interests of the space, and that's real, and that's telling you something real, where it's like, damn, you know what? I didn't think about that. Nobody thinks about it until it happens. Be preemptive. God is the reason why you made it home last night. There's so much things that could go wrong, and it didn't. Yeah, 9/11 and shit like that. I got up early and go to fucking work. You sitting up there filing papers, and you see a damn airplane coming straight towards your ass. It's a cold world that we live in, bro. You better have a sweater, a heater, and some pocket warmers. You better get a Helly Hansen. Get your ass a damn Steep Tech. Come to a place that was built to help brothers and help brothers excel, and then you fucking try to help and build and help people excel, and they get mad at you. I don't want no OG in this space say shit to me. When I was sitting up here trying to get brothers together and show the space that we got talent, look what they did. And I'm not one of those dudes that's bitter that the manosphere didn't do this and the manosphere didn't do that. No, I talk about some of that shit, but it's like what New said. I've seen the space take 10 steps forward only to take 12 back. It shits on work that I've put on in the past. It shits on things that I put on in the past. Here I am. I'm in my senior year damn near in this space. And I'm getting talked to like I showed up yesterday. No type of respect, no chain of command. The shit that brought brothers to the space is the shit that's being rewarded. Niggas been making YouTube videos for years, and none of those videos has ever been in 4K. We listen to people slander people and some other stuff, and it's like, nigga, you could never. This space need fucking work. And I put my good name in this motherfucking space, and the shit that's dragging y'all down, it has dragged me down too. But I can stay afloat because just off of sheer character. I can see if niggas had the equipment and then some unforeseen shit happened. It's like, well, listen, I got to be on my phone right now until I'm back up. Because at least they had it and then it was gone. And they learned all the tricks and the trinkets and stuff like that. That's like Kanye. Kanye can speak on being a billionaire because at least he had it before. But you listening to somebody that never had it at all, at least you can say, well, at least he had it before. So he could give us some valuable information, what it's like to be in the driver's seat of it. But y'all listen to niggas that didn't even have it at all and got everything in the world to say about it. Niggas got their toe in the pool and they trying to tell you how cold the pool is. You don't know how cold the pool is until you jump into the damn pool. Or somebody push you into the damn pool. Shout outs to Brian. Brian giving y'all the game. He said, can you imagine the deer in the headlights piece so many made when their brain experienced a foreign object flying into a stationary building on purpose? Right. That nigga fucking up. Y'all niggas fucking up driving around yelling and shit like that. You are an insurance nightmare. Imagine you get into a car accident, but you streaming and shit like that, and it's filmed that you're the problem. Had your attention hadn't been divided, and you were road raging, you could have been more conscious of the road, tunnel vision. You could have been more conscious of the road and make the correct maneuver so something like that won't happen. This is what people do to try to fit it into a routine. Okay, well, every time I get in my car, I'm just going to make sure I stream. That's a bad move, bro. That's a bad move. And anybody that give a fuck about you would tell you that. And hell no, I'm not hating. That's a bad fucking move. Blessed. God has blessed you. Every single live stream you've completed and stuff like that while you driving around and yelling and all kinds of stuff. Man, that is a bad move. If your insurance knew you did shit like that, they would not cover you. Even if they could, they would not cover you. You got websites that will kick you off if they see that you're driving. You could be in a car and be talking and stuff, but you better not be driving. If they see that you're driving, even janky websites like Tagged and shit, like they nope, you're not about to be on our platform getting executed or killed, and we about to have lawsuits. Nope, you're not about to fuck it up for everybody. Just don't do it. We're gonna suspend your account for a day and tell you why, and then hey, it is what it is. So if somebody wants to say shit about the manosphere, they could just easily say, okay, look, aside from the shit that the manosphere is talking about, look at the hazard that it's created, that you have people driving around hating on black women, driving around hating on black women while they should be focused on the road. Just that alone can fuck the space up. And now YouTube is going to be like, if somebody gets executed like that on stream, bad enough people be on live and getting killed on live and shit like that. But come on, man, y'all not using your heads, man. And then when somebody says something, oh, you hating? All right, you can say I'm hating, but other people are waiting, and they waiting for your demise. This shit is common sense. Shout out to Faster. Faster said, I'm planning on starting a spiritual channel, but it's going to be a great production, not sloppy. That's why I'm not rushing. I feel you. You got that beautiful camera that we got, Fasting. You got that beautiful drone and stuff like that. You got some of the gear that I get up and look at every day almost. And using a lot of my high quality productions. You know what it is. Fast, get it done. You know, the thing is to be efficient and have quality. You want to be efficient without the lack of quality. The manosphere is not efficient at all, and it lacks quality. That's why it lacks quality. Now I'm gonna get up off of here. I'm gonna go fire up some of my equipment. I'm gonna go take me a shower, and you know, I'm gonna I got a couple of live streams or pre-records I want to get out the way. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, we gonna get it popping, man. Get this shit jumping. You did? I appreciate the love. I appreciate the support. We gotta do better, man. We gotta do better. It's 2023. This is the oldest and the youngest you've ever been at the same time. We gotta do better. We gotta do better. There's no structure here. And the things that we can control, let's act like we can control it. You know? A lot of us are talking about well, I'm tricking because I need to save time. And then you get in here and you see everybody in every fucking live stream talking shit. And it's like, do you even get off the internet? Why don't you take some of that time that you spend on the internet, because you're not a content creator, and read a book or focus on something else to develop those skills? You can't come on here and be on here every single day talking about what someone did or didn't do when you're on here every day and you're taking your precious time to talk about what somebody did or didn't do for you, when you fucking could be doing it right now while you're wasting time on the internet. I create content. My presence here is warranted. My presence here is justified. Everybody don't have that excuse. I can be on YouTube all day. I've signed contracts on YouTube. I've signed contracts between me and YouTube. The only contract y'all possibly and may have signed was an agreement to make an account. I've signed contracts outside of that and had agreements and stuff and things sent to my mailbox. Okay? So some of y'all are just getting on here, just running your mouths, and have no reason to be running your mouth about the things that you're running your mouth about. And it's people that's like, oh, well, people that's benefited off the manosphere. Oh, well, I don't like the manosphere because it's an echo chamber. Not knowing that you're getting on here trying to be like the person that you're undercutting, and you want an echo chamber. You have an echo chamber also. Like when you do something wrong and people aren't telling you you do something wrong and it's fucking up your character, but you're being rewarded for it, instead of somebody saying, yo, that's a piece of shit move right there. So I enjoy being a man. I enjoy being a man because I can say everything. I can say any and everything. And at some point, a man is going to be like, I don't agree with that. And then I can give them some clarity. And then they're like, okay, that makes sense. It's good that sometimes you disagree with some of the things that I do, because that way you could test to see if I know what the hell I'm talking about. I like it. I open it. I'd rather people ask questions and ask genuine questions, not to see if my answer is going to change, but to ask genuine questions, And I stand on the things that I say. And I say the things that I know I'm going to stand on. And if I happen to not say something that I want to stand on, or I don't stand on it anymore, I will tell you why. Because it's okay for a man to change when new information is presented. If new information is presented and I don't hold the same standards, or I grew older, or I learned a different method or a different way, I'll be glad to tell you why and share it with you. I'm just not gonna stand on and take responsibility for something that I didn't say, or your shitty understanding of certain things and anybody else's shitty understanding of certain things. Because now the world can see it. Now it's recorded. Now, you understand what I'm saying? I just don't like when I'm being real and I'm telling y'all some real shit. And then it goes overlooked. And then somebody get on here and regurgitate what I said word for word. And it's taken as the gospel. That's where things can get annoying. Or somebody's trying to play around with something and it's like, nah, that's my work. This is my art and I'm sensitive about my shit. Not your crappy understanding. If you can embrace a real message, just say that. You know, if you were dropped on the head a couple of times as a kid, just say that. You know, if you're slightly slow, just say that. Okay? So some of the comments that I can comment on, I just don't say nothing. I just say, hey, look, I say it, but every time I say it, it's hating. So now if somebody go and run back and say, hey, Edward Anderson, Kuda said that you need to, you know what I'm saying, stop doing driving videos and blah, blah, blah. Now he gonna say, oh, that nigga hating. He not gonna say, oh, I think I know what he's talking about. He doesn't want nothing to happen to me while I'm on the road. He's not a brother concerned about my well-being. Because a lot of brothers don't give a fuck. And it's rare to find somebody that you can have a blood brother that don't give a fuck, and a complete stranger could tell you something. He gonna think that I'm taking that as I'm hating him. When in actuality, I want to see the brother prosper. I like it. I want to see the brother prosper. I want to see him do well. I don't want to head over there and a stream is still going and we're looking at literally nothing, or somebody bleeding or something like that, or airbag being deployed or something like that because something happened. And somebody need to go in there and get that man's phone and turn it off and help him. When I say be safe, I mean that shit. And these people driving and live streaming and shit like that, and then they fucking it up for people that don't even do that. In the future, I'm gonna have to sign something. Are you sure before you turn this live stream on, you are not driving, you are not intoxicated, you are not inebriated? These niggas be mixing alcohol with driving and emotions, and all kinds of shit can go wrong. How the fuck are you wrong? How the fuck are you wrong for trying to see somebody do well? And then you have older dudes that's here, older men that's in this space that can't even pull a brother to the side and be like, hey, bro, I hear what you're saying, but don't do that. And you hang out with these people every night. They know where they can find you if they need to. You say that, you get labeled as a hater. You're not looking out for that person's best interest. You gotta explain to somebody. It doesn't click when somebody tells you something. You gotta explain to somebody nowadays how you're looking out for their best interest. And these are intelligent people, quote unquote. You become a hazard to yourself and the people around you. when you could have just simply bought a setup, could stay in the comfort of your home or wherever you're going. You can run your business safely. It ain't about somebody being scared. It ain't about somebody saying, yo, you can't drive. It don't even matter. It don't matter if you can't drive. It doesn't matter if you're scared. All it takes is somebody else around you that can't drive. All it takes is somebody else around you to be in a rage. All it takes is somebody else around you to make a mistake. And all it takes is your awareness to be jaded or disoriented, and something happens. Go ask the people that had to pick up the pieces with Kobe Bryant. The helicopter man didn't even know where the hell he was. Didn't know if north was north or up was up or down, south, east, right. Disoriented. And look how much people had to pay. Man, y'all gonna have to get y'all wake up call at some point. So I don't want to hear certain topics around here. I'm not listening to y'all niggas talk about no goddamn production. I'm not listening. Niggas don't even have not one 4K video they can show you. I'm not listening to none of that shit. If y'all want to diss me or recreate a video, if I can't go anywhere north of 1080p, I'm not even gonna pay it no mind. Cause y'all just don't give a fuck. Y'all just don't give a fuck. And the audience will watch y'all kill yourselves for the entertainment. And black women will tap dance on your fucking grave and say he died hating black women. And then that's the end of your story. You can't help men in a space that's built for helping men. You can't do a damn thing nowadays. Can't do shit. So I'm gonna try to make sure this is even. We're gonna wait till 4 o'clock, and I'm gonna 4 hours. I'm gonna get out of the building. I gotta let me see what this camera got. Hold on, y'all. So yeah, man, you gotta mind your business and do what you need to do. Okay, this joint probably dead. Need to check my GoPro. But yeah, man. So I want y'all to when y'all around here in these YouTube streets and y'all see some of the fuckery that I'm talking about, I want y'all to take notes, man. I want y'all to take notes. Definitely want y'all to take notes. Definitely want y'all to see the different calibers of quote unquote people that claim to create content. I definitely want y'all to have it within yourself to be like, yo, what's the most highest quality video this person can produce? Not even quality, just as in visuals and sound. Like, what's the best this person can do? Like, where does this person's production skills top out? And y'all are going to see a whole completely different picture. Y'all going to see a whole completely different picture. Because you got to learn how to be a content creator now. Now, being smart and all this other shit, that just don't cut it. You got to learn how to run a basic broadcast. Got to learn how to create content. Got to look good. And especially, you got to sound good. Some of these people will tell you, oh, man, I'm going to cam up. I'm gonna carry them up, and we're gonna set things straight. I'm gonna carry them up, man. These people don't stand on what they talking about. They don't stand on what they talking about. Gotta stand on what you're talking about, especially with your content and shit like that. And I hate when people try to pull somebody card and it's like, bro, I stand on what I'm talking about. Do you know what you're talking about? You know, if somebody don't know what they're talking about, how can they stand on it? You know? You say I love the thumbnail, digging his life. Yeah, man. Rest in peace to Jay Dilla. I got a dope ass music show that's coming up very soon. And I'm gonna talk about quantization and stuff like that. Cause Jay Dilla was notoriously famous for turning off the quantization on his MPC and doing a little bit of things out of the grid. You know what I'm saying? Basically, kind of playing it. You know, committing to your hearing and stuff like that. You know, now you have grid snapped music and stuff like that, and they kind of do it with swing and stuff like that. But keying in something the way you envision it and hear it is something completely different. You become something other than a musician. You know, musician. Um, and you know, with music, you know, they're on a grid, you know. So it's like live music, but not really, you know, live music. They call it Dilla time, you know. I remember last year I was telling you guys to go check out Jay Dilla's book. It dropped around this time last year on his birthday. There's some things they got right in it. There's some things they got wrong in it. But, you know, I love the brother Jay Dilla. You said was watching that documentary earlier. Dude got a sip me complex. He why I really like Busta Rhymes beat compounds. Yeah, yeah. You said dude got a supreme complex or a simp me complex, because Dilla was kind of a simp too. But he knew his shit. You know what I'm saying? James DeWitt Yancey. The Yancey boys. Oh, dude got a simple complex. Okay, yeah. I fucks with Jay Dilla heavy. You did? Even Kanye, you know, there's some stuff, you know, man, when they were talking about how a young Kanye emerged onto the scene, that shit was interesting as hell. I'm calling, maybe I'm selfish out too. I'm watching to myself, I can't help it. You're my lady, and maybe I'm selfish. Let you be with someone but me. Mm-mm. Okay. Well, I should be back. I don't know what was going on with my internet connection, but I need to get that other book. I have a couple books here that I need to read. I'm reading this book by Carl Jung, and like I'm really trying to figure it out because it's an advanced book to read. It's called Memories, Dreams, and Reflections. Definitely got to check that out. I'm sitting around listening to people talk buku shit about me. And it's like, damn, their life must be miserable as fuck. Their life must be miserable as all hell. Hold on, y'all. Thank God I'm back home. I need to clean up though. My workstation. I ransacked my workstation the other night. Well, yesterday. Let me see if y'all can see this real quick before I start today. I got some videos dropping as soon as this live stream go off air too, y'all. Look at that. OG, this the one that did it, y'all. Got my NT1A. Since we got a big bozo around here saying, man, he sold all his microphone. He didn't go travel. Okay. Got a whole nother setup right here. We're gonna be doing on the next music show. We're definitely gonna do we're gonna be going over MIDI hosts and controller boxes. So we're gonna and I put that on my bed. I need to go get it. We're gonna be doing a comparison between something like this, which acts as a host, which is like USB to MIDI. So we're gonna see if you should get a new, a Kai MPC controller, or should you turn yours into, or should you get this MIDI piece right here? I think Nicer would like that video because she's thinking about buying something. Or you just get this one that you can just hook into an MPC, or you can get you can get one of these. It's a little bit easier to get your hands on it. Or one of these. These are this is called Do-Re MIDI. These are kind of obsolete, but at the same time needed in a studio setup. You know, we got the big boy. We got the dynamite stick running into the big boy RE20. You dig? Dynamite stick running into the big boy RE20. We got this shit built in, but I'd rather use something else because I'm moving it around. Yeah, man. We got our lights. We got our camera, which is on another boom arm that's extended and that can extend more. I do need to move the position of the boom arm to just go sideways, but we got that, and then we got a whole nother arm on top of it. So these are like joints and stuff like that. You can move it up and down. You can slide it out. You can move the head of something, or you can just do it. I just didn't get a good angle. You know what I'm saying? So you can work under here. It's not like, taking up real estate on the desk. So I'll give y'all game on how to do that. I do need to turn on my green screen or start using OBS more for those broadcasts. So basically, it'll look like my hand playing an MPC in the clouds or something like that. I can, change all of that shit up. So we got a show halfway set up here and stuff. Right here below me, I have a camera. You understand what I'm saying? On a tripod. You did? My house is a big ass mess. I just came back and just ransacked everything. But we got our camera right here, so we can do multiple views. I was setting some other stuff up over here. So I got my I really got my box right here. Got all this other shit right here. Got another little had this yesterday, got another light. You know what I'm saying? So I'm really trying to I gotta get these lights to really line up and stuff. So, I got a big spotlight over me too. And I got like 3 more back there. But I got my YOLO, because you only live once. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna run it like this. But if I wanted to, I could put this USB into it. Talking to niggas that still gotta come to me for tech advice. Never bite the hand that feeds y'all, man. Yeah, I got my ZV-1. That's what I'm using with this. But I put it over here. See this? I put it over here. I have my YOLO box on top of it. So I wanted to see how I'm gonna do it. I keep telling people this to, keep giving them the game. Yeah. Keep giving them the game. Yeah. This one is really good. Actually, this one is more this one, y'all, is actually more better than a lot of them. And it's pretty expensive though. Look, I got my lumens. Y'all really can't see it, but it has a whole digital screen on the back. You know what I'm saying? All right. I don't know why this cut off. Let me see what's going on with this. But I could change everything. I can mount this one. This is why I wanted it, so I can mount it on top of my camera. But like, it has like some switches on it, so I could change. I could change the actual settings if I want, so I can give it like a more warmer feel. You know, make it brighter. This shit can get real bright, so I can make it as bright as I want. I can make it as dim as I want, and actually cut it off. So you see, it's not really about the camera. This is what a lot of people don't realize. It's never about the camera. It's about your lighting. I don't give a fuck. You could have a stupid ass camera, and that shit will look okay because you know how to light. You know what I'm saying? You know how to light a you have to know how to light an actual object. See, that shit get real bright, bro. You could blind yourself with this motherfucker. But you see how when it goes off, you see a difference in the light. You know. So I was just playing with it, got it on the stand. I might because what I want to do too, I'm practicing a little bit. I like to make shadows. I like to create shadows and stuff. So I might switch and put this on there, or I might tell me this died. I might switch and put this on there, but I just had it here just to see if I want to create like a shadow and give like a real high quality, effect. Because this thing, I could put it over my camera, and it has like you can do all kinds of stuff with it. So sitting here working with that. So my production, okay, this thing is dead. That's why it's shutting down. My production going into 2023 is going to be top tier. I'm going to start just really running my real setups and stuff like that. I might take this with me and go to the temple and just sit out there and do like some real high quality, you know, uh green screen stuff. This is my microphone. I'm gonna take my microphone off, and this is my receiver right here because I had my camera over here and had the box on top of it. So here goes, how to do that. So my house is a hot mess, just got back. Even on my center table, I got another setup right here. I got my Digitone and my other shit. I got this over there. I got a whole bunch of shit just laying around. I didn't ransack my house. But see, what I'm telling y'all, a lot of people they can't even afford this fucking microphone, but they want to talk shit about it. I badged my shit up. These are badges, bro. That nigga said, "Oh, he sold his mic so he can travel. He sold his mic so he can travel." Uh-huh. Ooh, I'm about to make y'all niggas throw up. Ooh, throw up. Sold what? What I sell? Y'all ain't never seen no shit like this. Sold what? Come on, man. Fuck nigga make me sick. Throw up. I was actually looking for these headphones, y'all. Put this aside. These are some good headphones. I got another piece of production that I got to use this for. If y'all know, y'all know. You know, if y'all know anything about Critter and Guitari, you know, got my thing in there. You dig? My SD card, HDMI. This thing's a beast. You know. So yeah, I got a lot of stuff coming very soon. I just need to clean up and set all this shit up together. Cameras galore. Look at that Brio. That Brio thing. That Brio. Capture card galore. You niggas try to call yourself nerds in the manosphere. Don't even know what the fuck this is. You niggas you don't even have to put out 4K, my guy. You can just get you one of these things, man. Niggas have no earthly idea of what they talking about. And they want to talk shit to me. Not even in the realm of knowing what they talk about. You know? This is my favorite guitar pedal. Other than the Death by Audio joint. So we're gonna do another show on this bad boy too. But yeah. So I basically just came back home, get some work done. I got a lot of stuff that I gotta do. I'm gonna take a good ass shower tonight. I got some here's the book I was telling y'all about. By Carl Jung. Really good book. I bought some books out here with me. I gotta get a screwdriver so I can fix this kalimba. It's a groove box made out of real wood. This thing is dope. I want a Lottie Canto so bad though, but this thing has a headphone slot, which I'm gonna use, and then it's like a jukebox. Like you can hold this in and record, and after it records, it sends it back. So you can do that, and then you can send the recording back, and then you can sample it. But I gotta fix mine. Kind of got damaged during flight. This is another good book y'all gotta get. This is a real good book on Keno. They don't even sell these anymore. The Physical Game, a pickup coach complete guide how to approach and physically lead and bed women. Cool book. Got some stuff. All of the divestment women, they bit off this woman right here, Nikki McElroy. The Black Girl's Guide to Dating White Men. I gave y'all the game on her long time ago. This is a book. I want to get the green one. This is a guy named Rufus Shaw. He has a lot of good books. This one is the Hustling, the Art of Black Financial Survival and stuff like that. Really good book. And you see that book he got right there that he's holding on the front of this Rolls Royce? Got that book right here. How to Be a Nigger, a Rich Nigger. You did? Good shit. Oh, here's another book I got. Look at this. How to Date and Marry the Right Black Woman. Basically, some of these books that lies to y'all, he has a chapter in it basically showing some other shit. Another book. Y'all should know this book. Y'all should definitely know this book. I need to read it, though. I read a little bit of it. So when I get a chance to sit down, and then y'all should know this book. I told y'all this book is something really just special. I bought this book about 5-6 times because every time I lend it to somebody, I know I'm not gonna get that shit back. You know, and I got my damn, this is where it was. I left my Rubik's Cube here. So this is kind of like my workbench where I just start throwing shit after a while. But you know, got my radio podcast thing set up, got everything set up, you know. So my thing is that after a while, I'm like, I have no business talking to people that don't even know what the hell they doing. They just pick up a phone and just get to yelling and shit like that. And honestly, y'all should have outgrown that shit already too. I mean, like after a while, y'all should be like, okay, yeah, that's cool. I like the topic and shit, but like, when are y'all gonna step up your production? Y'all, you know, we live in a day and age where you can have a illiterate YouTuber right now, literate content creator. They don't. People have the nerve. Like that word, content creators, used so loosely. You did. This bad boy right here. Y'all know what this is? It come in a military case. Niggas up here. Woo! Niggas up here buying Dracos. Niggas up here buying Dracos and shit. Niggas up here buying Dracos when they need to buy microphones. Okay? Up here buying Dracos for no fucking... What the fuck you buying a Draco for? Why don't you take that money and put it back into your production? The fuck you gonna do with a damn Draco? You can't shoot it. Your big dumbass about to get arrested if you shoot it. Niggas get emboldened. They get one gun. Man, I'm Superman now. You better be careful in Jacksonville with the goddamn Draco. Them niggas will rob you and beat your ass and shoot you with your own gun. This the other mic. This the mic he running as his flagship mic now. That nigga done bit off so much game from me off my shows. He got this one. It can fool. Look, if y'all niggas don't know, hold on, y'all. If y'all niggas don't know, I need to I shouldn't have unpacked and threw shit all over the place. I'm wrong for that. If y'all don't know, y'all would think these two microphones are the same. I did a whole show introducing. This is the same mic Kevin Samuels went and got. If y'all don't know anything, you would think these two microphones are the same. Both from Shure. I usually don't have my banner on mine, but you would think these two microphones are the same. Two completely different microphones and two completely different sounds. You dig? So I'm not trying to have a nigga come on here and talk to me about some shit he don't know anything about. Some of y'all niggas have no business even mentioning the word production. Because that's not what you live by. That's not your realm of expertise. You know? So I don't come on here trying to be a goddamn life coach. I'm cool if a nigga say, yo, I don't need that other information, but the fact that I can learn this from you, cool. You know? I'll show y'all some of the stuff that I got and I use for my production. I'm a real tech guy. I don't get on here and talk about it and can't show you the shit that I'm talking about. You dig what I'm saying? If y'all know what this is, you got me a nice gimbal. You dig? I don't got my phone on it, but fuck it. I'll turn this motherfucker on. Look at that. It's not gonna do nothing because there's nothing on it. It doesn't detect any weight. Right? And this is the one too. Sometimes I hold my phone on it. This is the one too that you can stretch all the way out. So you could turn it like a whole selfie stick and stuff. Which is pretty cool. It actually doesn't weigh too much or take down the weight of everything. But so when people are like, "Oh, he didn't help me. He didn't this. Oh, he didn't that. He didn't. He didn't. He didn't. He. Everything. Shit. Michael Jackson. He didn't do this. He didn't do that. You really think I give a flying fuck? You can't even tell a YouTuber. Nobody in the manosphere can actually really cam up and show you what they use for their production. Only thing they're gonna produce for you is a phone. They can't cam up and show you what they're using for their production because it's in their hand. How can they show you a mic? How can they show you all of this shit when they don't have it? Their production is in their hand. It's in their hand. You said what type of square light was that? What types are for good for green screen? I mean that's a small joint. Like, let me show y'all something. See how y'all can ask me something and I can show it? Go ask Fanny and all them other people. And actually I got a loop deck I need to use. Let me show y'all something real quick. Need to use that to edit some of my videos. So I there's this thing that I told y'all to get from Mount Dog, and you can use that. You can use those lights over there on the green screen. But what I got a diffuser. Look how big this light bulb is. Look how big this light bulb is, y'all. Do the content creators y'all support? Do they know what they're talking about? You can't just plug that shit into there. Not even these other skylights use this. This joint big as shit. You can't just plug this into any old. Get that. This should have light up New York. You dig what I'm saying? This is the when I have my green screen, I'm gonna get another one. So I just use my green screen mouse mat. But when I have my green screen, this is what I was using to light shit up. You gotta talk to people that know what they're talking about. I know what I was talking about. Evidently, that's why they came to me. I didn't come to them. How you gonna play me and you came to me? You dig what I'm saying? So they running around here and it's almost believable. Hold on, y'all. That's the funny part. That's what tripped me out. He didn't help me. He didn't do this. He didn't do that. They watching right now, trying to get some more game. Trying to soak up some more. Oh, what's the name of that? What did he put? What is that? That damn, he moved it. I gotta rewind it. What was that? How to use? What did he say? You did? I'm the godfather of half these people careers around this bitch. I know what I'm talking about. It's obvious. I'll be thinking I gotta get up on here and start lie about what? My investment's so deep, I can't even lie. You dig? So deep. Oh, so deep. So deep. Why that boy deep like that? I need to plug in this GoPro so I can get this footy. Well, actually, I just plug it in. Fuck it. Where the hell is my plug though? My bad. Hold on, y'all. I'm thinking out loud. Oh, here it is. Put this on my bed. But yeah, if you're trying to light up a green screen, let me give y'all some more free game. If you're trying to light up a green screen, you do need to have a good light source and sometimes multiple light sources. The whole thing about the green screen is that you don't want to produce a shadow. So your main objective is lighting that screen and not producing a shadow. Because if you produce a shadow, it's gonna show up on the green screen. Some of them got better though, you know. Here's my GoPro. It's my baby. This is the first real big purchase I bought for this channel because I thought I was just gonna get a camera and a microphone. This would have been the camera. I would sit this right in front of me, and I can still do that if I want to because now I got enough skills to know. But I can sit this right in front of me, and I can do my shows. But this thing, what a lot of people don't know if because they really don't have know-how and stuff. This video about to come out soon, but this thing is more this thing will overheat, so it's best to stream at 1080. This was this last night, so I gotta edit it. Fisheye lens, so I gotta edit it and put some music behind it and jazz it up a little bit and then put it out. So it's like people can take their little shots at your boy while I'm editing and putting out some. So this is why I tell y'all if y'all can support the channel because it's greatly needed. Y'all be supporting people. It's fucking talking shit to y'all, talking shit about y'all. Won't step up anything they got going on, not even for the sake of their own damn self. And they getting on here and talking about other people that actually get up and do stuff and tell y'all, oh, this person's fucked up, this person's wrong. Like, we're gonna see who can really help themselves in the end. We're gonna see where their production goes and stuff like that. As soon as these people fire up a live stream, here they go sharing other people's shit. You did? Fun fact. If you want to live stream off your phone and you want to use your main cameras, you want to see it, you need to get you a two-way mirror, or you can you can use this with a teleprompter and stuff like that. If y'all know what a teleprompter is, always keep your hard drive. You dig what I'm saying? I don't even know what I got in this bag right here. More gear. See that? More equipment. More gear. You can use this for y'all phones if y'all want to hook stuff into y'all phones. We even get into the big boy shit. I got a whole desk under here. Yeah, we gonna hook this bad boy up later on today. So I gotta charge that too. I got my baby right here. Fucking, it's just gear galore, bro. It's the gear for me. But let me charge this. I'd rather this charge first before the GoPro. Because I can always plug the GoPro in. But yeah, man, I gotta take War Master's advice. Play with the big boy OP1. I gotta take War Master's advice and stop responding to people that can't do shit or don't do shit. They just always around here talking about some shit they can't even show you. You dig? So definitely gonna take it to the next level. So I told y'all earlier, y'all. I didn't know And shout out to the brother that brought that to my opinion. I'm not gonna let y'all know who he is, but I didn't know I still had everybody modded up. Game Changer, Fantastic. All them people were still modded up. And that's why some of my comments been disappearing. That's why certain videos weren't performing the way that it should have performed and stuff like that. I still had ops fucking modded on my channel. I had to find out that my shit was being damaged while people was talking about that shit in Discord. I said, damn. So somebody still modded on your channel, they can start deleting comments. They can start doing all kinds of nefarious shit. And tell Zab to cam up and show y'all that shit. Can't believe I fucking sat up there for hours getting that man in his studio shit together. Them nigga come up here and start lying his ass off. Can y'all believe it? People that know better. People that fucking know better. Boy, you know better. You know everybody know what's up with you. You got shit going on. About to turn into 1090 Jake around this bitch. So, I'm glad I got a lot of squares out my circle right now. My channel about to be performing real good. I want to hear the excuses. I want to hear the excuses now. So, I need y'all to damn, this candy good as shit. I need y'all to like, subscribe, definitely support, and share the channel, because I'm going to start doing more high quality live streams. So that's probably going to require me to not do StreamYard streams for the most part. But every time I do something that's not on StreamYards, y'all be like, share the link, so we could come up and talk. But it's like, bro, I'm not on StreamYard. And at the same time, no, I'm good. I'm Gucci. About to run this shit up on YouTube. We're gonna do a 4K. I feel like doing a 4K live stream for my audience today. I feel like doing a 4K today. We're going 4K Trey. How the hell you a woman? And you don't cam up. You niggas sit up here and listen to that bullshit. All right, y'all. 4:33. Good. About to take a shower. Peace. Y'all stay on the channel. Hit the super thanks on some of them videos. I'm about to have some fly shit up in the next 20 minutes. So, or I'll probably say 30 minutes. I'm going to take me a nice shower. All right. Peace. Y'all be safe.